Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the WEC. Yeah, that's right, WEC qualifier here. We're still in yesterday I wanted to say we're still in the female division, but we had a male game yesterday as well. My name is Pop. With me, of course, is the wonderful Tiddler, and we're gonna be taking you through the best of ones today because we're gonna be looking at Group C and Group D. Although I did see that the female division reached semifinals from Group A and Group B, which is it's actually interesting. I expected Group A to play against Group D and all of that, but I guess it changed up a little bit.
Yeah, could have been some sort of scheduling. We did look at one game. We did one of the quarterfinals, which is what we did. It was a very interesting, set of fairs yesterday. We had that first game, a 16-1 with Portugal up against, I believe it was Iceland. Pretty much of a blowout. Group B, we casted a lot of their games, and 5 out of the 6 games were the last 5 games in Group B were 16-1. So pretty one-sided, a lot of disparity there, but it was a little bit closer in Group A. We did see France taking on a few teams. We did see France versus Spain in the quarterfinals, along with the last map of Portugal versus Netherlands. So France versus Netherlands get into the semifinals, and of course we're looking to do the same today. Get ourselves started with Group C and D, and then of course we'll see the quarterfinals and the semifinals and the closing stages of the group stage tomorrow. Yeah, so Pop, we actually have quite a few games today. I believe we're opening up with Sweden versus Turkey. I think that's going to be a really good game. Sweden, of course, having quite a bit of talent. They have Sevenlicious and some of the, the female NIP division players in there as well. Turkey, a bit of an unknown factor, but unknown factors typically, reaching around this scene could be a bit of a surprise factor.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, yeah, we don't have a lot of info on them, but I guess I hope we can pull up the rosters around us so we can talk about the rosters a little bit more. But yeah, as you pointed out, Sweden, they do have some players that do play on pro teams basically, and of course that's going to help them out a whole lot, the experience with the big tournaments and all of that. So yeah, I guess we're gonna have to wait and see. As you pointed out, as we don't have a lot of info on a certain team, that can be to their benefit or to their downfall, right? Because we didn't have a lot of info into Wales or Iceland, and most of their games were pretty one-sided. Far from, technically the game between Iceland and Wales was one-sided towards Iceland, but all the other games were towards the enemy teams. It wasn't necessarily the best performance, but they gave it their best. And right now in Group C and D, yes, we have some countries that maybe don't have a lot of representation on the big scene. But I'm sure they got the best players that they could, and they're going to try their best here to qualify. Because again, for Europe, considering how we already have the host country, Romania, with a spot, and also Poland, because they won last year's WEC, there's only one single spot left for Europe. So all of those teams are battling it out for only one spot. And you want to get into the grand final to fight out. That's the long way you got to take in. France and Netherlands are already in the semifinals, but for these 8 teams in the groups, they're gonna have to fight it out to get at least to the playoffs and then onto the grand finals.
That's where things get hard. Even if you have an upset of some sorts, especially in these best of ones that do bring you to the playoffs, the best of 3s are just different territory. It's a different, sort of game. Sure, Spain have been a good team. They have a duo that has played with the core of Portugal essentially, because that ESL Impact squad, that Big Equipa squad, was 3 Portuguese players that are currently playing for Portugal, and Ada and Mariam, who play for Spain. That was their former lineup. Recently broke up, but them knowing how they play, that game was pretty close. But then when we got to the best of 3, Spain did not really get anything, even though we had a big tech pause because of the servers. Spain did get back up and running, but France just literally shut them down. Very good performance. I feel like France are one of the front runners to take things to the grand finals and possibly take that final spot. Emerald's been really good with that up as well. Portugal versus Netherlands, on the other hand, when we reach to the best of 3s, Portugal seem to be good because they haven't really been challenged aside from Spain in a 16-13. And Portugal actually had to come back up against Spain when they played Nuke. They were 10-5 down. They had to recover. And, up against the Netherlands, I thought for a second that the Netherlands would take it 2-0, but it went to a decider and another recovery there. But we're going to see the lineup here for Sweden. I think we already glanced over it. We have Sevelicious. I think she's one of the larger names here in the Swedish roster. Of course, playing in NA with EG Gold. You have Zast, Yenko, Lina, and Giuliano actually playing for that G2 Koya lineup. So she's actually in the mix today. So that makes things a little bit more interesting and might just favor Sweden a little bit more.
Wait, so is that not a different player, or is that just a little bit of a mistake, a type of mistake, and that's actually Zaz? Because that's what I'm interested about.
I don't think it's Zaz.
I guess we're gonna find out. We're gonna, you know, check a little bit here and there, and we'll see what we can find, and then use that. But yeah, if it is actually Zaz, that's gonna be a very interesting team for Sweden, right? Because we've seen Netherlands and France, because they're the ones that actually got to the semifinals, and the game between the two teams, the two of them, it was very, very close, right? It was looking very close, and I feel like Netherlands could have won that any day of the week. But if Sweden will manage to get to the grand finals again, one of those teams, you know, it's gonna be a scary prospect for them. But yeah, just taking a second to gather my thoughts here, because I do hear someone else in my headset. But I just want to quickly double check if that is actually. Wait, is that actually? Oh, that's I'm looking at the wrong thing. I'm quickly gonna check if that's actually Zazra.
Could be the name of Challenger mode. You know, we've seen all the different names. But Denmark and Sweden could end up. Well, they will end up in the same. Well, Denmark, Norway, and Sweden ending up on the same side of the bracket, which makes this playoffs even more scary. That's going to mean Sweden, you know, assuming that they do go through, and assuming Denmark and Norway go through, which are the expected picks, in the semifinals, we might just see a cutthroat game, and it's one spot as well, so that's even worse. Denmark, Norway, and Sweden all fighting on one side of the bracket. That could be really scary, Paul.
Yeah, just checking here. I'm pretty sure that's actually Zaz. Yeah. So, yeah, it's gonna be a very interesting prospect here. Playing with Zaz and Giuliano, you know, it's some of the newer names in the scene here for Sweden, but having two very experienced players on your roster is gonna help out a whole lot. Let's check out Turkey as well. Talk a little bit about them as well. Target, Hazex, CK, Asial. Oh, that's gonna be hard. Asiel, and I have no idea how that C is read. So
I think it's like it's a so Masakizi. I think
Masakizi. Okay.
Yeah, I used my one bit of French knowledge there to try and get that underway. Try and pronounce that. I think it is, because you know the letters are basically pronounced similarly for it. Yeah, and I got confirmation here. It's Zaz on the server, because well, I look here because she was formerly Valorant and she competed for XSET, and it says right here on the Challenger mode page. So, well, that's interesting. That does change things quite a bit, knowing now that we have Zaz on the service and with Giuliano. And I feel like it was the same for the men's Swedish lineup as well. We unexpectedly had Brolan on the server, dropping like 35 kills in 20 rounds, just destroying. And it wasn't even a low quality team. It was the likes of Norway at the time as well. Norway, of course, having a lot of experience around the scene. You know, Gross, Marcelius, the 777 Esports side. I don't think both of us are strangers to casting those guys. They've been making waves in different qualifiers, and they literally destroyed them on Overpass. Broland just toying with them every single time, and I feel like we could have that same situation here, especially with Sweden and Turkey.
Yeah, and we're waiting for the players to connect here to the server, so we're gonna be starting soon here. But you know, just judging by the roster right now, I would assume you agree that Sweden is the favorite in this game.
Yeah.
But do you think we're gonna see a pretty one-sided game, or do you think Turkey will actually? Because you know, first of all, they do have a lot of support, but I'm really curious to see what they do now. Because again, not a lot of info, but usually Turkish players are very good individual players, so we'll see if that applies to this team as well, I guess.
But the problem is, I feel like there's no information on it, and I feel like I can't find anything on it as well. That's the main problem. But usually here, when I've been looking at these games, when it's a one-sided affair, the team that does end up getting destroyed, if I look at the individual players, they have nothing on challenger mode, because I feel like that shows that you haven't been competing at the higher level. You can even see players like Nerds, even on Israel, or even Mestel. They have something in their challenger mode from years ago when they were trying to build up to the top. And even looking at the other players, you can see Zaz, she has plenty of events in Valorant and Counter-Strike on challenger mode. You know, I feel like, you know, just seeing that right there, how it's just been, unless you have insider information, unless you have something else, and I don't think we don't have any insider information, I don't think it's fair to say that this is going to be a close game. Like, the information that we have, the tournaments that some of these Swedish players have competed, the lineup that we have right now, only points to one possible explanation, and that's just a Sweden stomp here, especially when it's a best of one.
Yeah, well, I you know, we're gonna get to see Overpass, but I think just because it is the best of one, you know, maybe there's some hope there. Maybe there's some pretty good chances as well, because, you know, in those best of ones, I think that's when you can surprise a very good team the most, right? Because there's no second chance in this game, so it is you have a second chance in the group, but not in particularly a single game, right? And if they start off well here, Turkey, maybe they can destabilize Sweden a little bit, but we're ready to get into the game. So let's check out Overpass. Let's see what happens here, because, you know, it's all fun and games until we get into the game and we see what the action is all about. So it will be Sweden actually starting on the T side and Turkey on the CT side. Oh, and there's already a knife in the back. That's just a friendly, like, good luck tap, you know.
Yeah, it is, basically. But I feel like we have to see the first few rounds out here from Turkey, because if they aren't able to show any substance, you know, into this game against Sweden, because of course we're coming in with a Sweden bias here, heavy one, because we know who they are, we know the tournaments they've played. If they don't show anything here, I think that it's just basically this game locked in for the Swedish side already before we can tell. Because if you think of it, you know, if there's such a huge disparity in your Face-It game, you got to think of this as a pug. We have no information on Turkey, just like a normal pug. Assail gets the first good kill. Hazex, that's a good 3k to get started. Turkey, what a way to get underway. Saz looking to recover, low HP as well. One bullet in the chamber, challenging up, and that is a piss around for Turkey. What a start out from them. Beautiful.
There we go. Yeah, just getting the piss around here, getting the good start. That's exactly what you want under your team here, especially against a team like Sweden. Now, we are on Overpass, and it is, you know, a very CT-sided map, second most CT-sided out of all, so we'll see how this one plays out, right? As Sweden, I do remember vaguely that it was a very good map, Overpass, for the old... I think they were in G2 before. I can't remember what was the name of the team. I think they were Besiktas Esports before they, you know, it was Giuliano and Zuz to move on to Valorant. I think that was the last team that they played on.
Yes, I know what you're talking about.
But, you know, that's been quite a long time ago. Oh, Masakisi.
No.
Not the best spray there. And, you know, swapping the weapon around and losing a gun to Glocks. It's not good at all.
No.
Oh, this is an eco. This is a full eco.
Cool. Target located. She spots one. Lives up to her name, but yeah, they've already picked up the weapons. It's a 1-on-4. This is a full eco, running them down. They're just not winning their gunfights at all. I feel like Asel just was not in a good position at all. She had to back off. Once you see 5 players, you just have to back away if you don't really trust yourself in that situation, especially with not having support. I think you would be better off playing a retake setup, and yeah, just Sweden easily tying things up.
Oh, that's just, you know, we've seen Turkey do really well in the picture round, and then Sweden win a full eco round. That is not the best. Not the best at all, but they're going to force up here, Turkey. As, you know, since they did lose the anti-eco, you kind of have to force up. You're on around 1500, and yeah, they're just holding each other really well here. The crossfire is perfect. It was an impromptu crossfire, but it still works out so well. Yeah, Giuliano getting the double kill there. Zaz getting one as well. Helped out by her teammates. Sweden just very, very well played into this one. Just not risking a lot. Not losing any player, especially. Very important not to lose any player there. And that is actually a tactical timeout out of Turkey. Really early on. But, you know, the earlier the better, I guess. I don't think that applies to tactical timeouts as well. But you know, maybe they're getting some more info. I don't know if they do. Do they have a coach? Yeah, at least on Wikipedia it doesn't say so. Yeah, they don't. They don't.
What do they
So
talk about?
well,
I don't know what you talk about after 3 rounds of gameplay and you haven't really seen a gun round. Really, it was. If I find it very unusual to use a timeout this early. Like I'm suspecting like one of these players is taking a toilet break and they've called timeout. Like I've seen that before. Yeah, they're calling a second one.
well, that should
Jeez.
be a technical, no?
That's what I'm saying. I don't see why they are calling one right now. Like it could be someone needing to go to the toilet or something, or getting the door, and they've accidentally used the tactical pause because you know they type dot pause into chat, or you have to. I don't know how it works in the server actually.
Yeah,
'Cause you
I
have to
can remember.
command.
I've played some games on Challenger mode, but I can't remember at all.
Yeah, I think it's dot tactical. Probably didn't know that you can't use a technical for it or something.
Well, you know, it's maybe just losing the anti-eco against the full eco. Maybe that was I don't know. I don't know if you can even see a boiling point. It's been 3 rounds. Oh, okay. So they're having a
Okay.
technical issues, but they're using the tacticals, and I'm pretty sure they cannot revert that. So yeah,
Is it a control mechanism?
that's not the best. Maybe it's actually a technical. I don't know. Because as far as I know, in a technical, you don't have a 30-second timer. So
Well,
hopefully,
yeah, it is a disconnect. But at least it could be rolled back because the timeout was called at spawn. So
oh yeah,
it wouldn't be hard to roll back anyway. Yeah, okay, there goes that technical. It seems like we're probably having the challenger mode issues that we had the other day anyway. It's probably the same symptom because you're just seeing a player disconnect. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. Yesterday and the other day, 2 days ago, Pop, you had quite a long tech break. We had yesterday. We had like an hour plus in total. Like, but one was like two of them were pretty long, and then some of them were pretty short. Hopefully, this one's short. But I just got word that we're getting a rollback. So we'll try get this game underway as soon as possible. Hopefully. But yeah, from what we've seen so far, Pop, it's been a shaky game from both sides it seems. But even more so for Turkey, as we saw them grab or rather Sweden taking a very weird full eco. It didn't seem like it was gonna go their way at all. Full Glocks as well.
yeah. We were thinking maybe that was a point where they got a little bit mad about it, but it was really a technical issue. So we're gonna have to wait for the player to reconnect and restart a round, as you said. But yeah, it's just losing against the Glocks is not a very good prospect because they played really well in the pistol round. Those headshots came through and they were trying to get the momentum, and also this technical break can actually take away from that momentum, right? They're probably not too happy about it, that they do have to wait a little bit more. But as soon as everyone is back in the server and the round is restarted, we're gonna get back into the action here. So yeah, I'm looking forward to the gun round. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm looking forward to the gun round to see if Turkey can actually get some damage done in the buy round there, because that's the most important, right? Even if you lose the pistols, it's not the end of the world. The buy rounds count a whole lot more.
Yeah, obviously, and that's what me and Squid were talking about yesterday in the women's games. You know, sure, you might be able to get the pistol round, but you saw that it was just kind of HazeX getting 3 quick one-taps. I can't really... that's not something you can really repeat on the server when it comes to the rifle rounds, and those are the rounds that are most important at the end of the day. Yeah, we're just seeing quite a bit of... I feel like a lot of shaky rounds, you know, from a lot of the, you know, the teams that are, I would say, are more favored, you know, per se. But ultimately, they're able to clean it up in the end. So at least I still have firm belief that there should be a one-sided game for Sweden. I think we saw it, you know, after that pistol round, because it's not repeatable. I feel like HazeX, she gets a quick 3-tap, but you're not going to get an opportunity like that again, I feel.
Yeah, it's you know, again, it just matters whatever you get to do in the group stage, and you don't get a second chance in all of those games. It's best of ones. Yes, even if you lose this one, if you're Turkey or if you're Sweden, if you lose this one, you still have a pretty good chance into the next two and just get through with a 2-1 score. But we are back underway, and it's gonna be an eco out of Turkey. Sweden didn't let that one go. Zaz speaking out words long, and she has the right idea. She's spotted by target though, so it might be pretty hard to take them all on. Oh, it's risky. Down to 34. Needs to back away. Just play it safe. Yeah, just play it safe. Just play together.
There's a flank. It's already a flank coming in. Giuliano grabbing 1, 2. That's how you clean up the eco. Giuliano grabbing a 3rd and even spotting information on a 4th as she starts to fire away. Bit of a gun battle. And there it is. Sweden taking the round relatively easily. Bit of BM in the server as well. And that's about it. 3 on the spin for Sweden after dropping that pistol round. And now the guns are back out for both sides.
Now this is important. This is where I think we can define a lot more about what happens in this game, right? We need to see what the pistols are able to do here. Just a quick molly into short, just to block the advance. It's, you know, one of the classic strategies, and interestingly enough, something that I haven't seen in quite a lot, if I remember correctly from the games I got to cast. On overpass, that's not really something they use anymore. Maybe that's just because they take control of short a little bit easier, usually the T side. But 7licious will get a first shot onto HazeX. And they are moving in through long. Oh, the shoulder peak is a little bit wide, and Zaz will use that to get a headshot. Although there's another player onto the side. Masakizi getting another one, but Giuliano, man, just trade. It's a 3-on-2 with Celsor and Target in a clutch situation. What they got going for them is that 7licious and Giuliano, they are tagged up a little bit here. Oh, but Celsor, she's being tagged through the wall down to 33, and that little bit of an advantage does slowly go away as she's low HP as well. Target goes down to Giuliano, instant headshot, and now Celsor just has to save. Surely she's just running away, maybe an exit kill or something, but the round will go in favor of Sweden.
Oh my god. A wall bang as well to close things. That's very frustrating, considering she didn't really peek out and get a lot. She literally just got wall banged immediately in CT and then just ran away, and then she got wall banged by the player in connector. That's just unbelievable. In Sweden, just showing their individual prowess, showing their experience in the server, and it seems like they're starting to run away with things possibly early on. These rounds have been starting to shift into their favor, and Turkey, you know, they got that pistol round, but after that they've got nothing. And you know, these numbers, they haven't been getting many kills as well, and that's a bit of a problem here because they aren't able to build that much economy. It's just too hard for them to recover. We'll see Masakizi peeking this with Lina right there. Giuliano, this is a pincer. There's no way she's getting out of this. 7licious even grabbing another one for the team. HazeX again. She's been a pretty good player on the server right now. She even pivots and is aware. A good play to get another player in short. That Molotov's going to spread. And that's going to be way too difficult. But there's that support. The teamwork just there. And it's now a 1-on-3 for Asil. She's here with the Deagle. But it doesn't seem like she's going to catch much here as all the players have ran all the way back to the B site.
Yeah, with only a Deagle and without armor, it's going to be a very tough situation. And Lena is actually looking in towards Khan. So the Deagle, can he get anything done here? Any more damage? Oh, it won't be. She wasn't paying attention to water there, to the little cubby. Her teammate was just a little bit before, and Sweden will claim their 5th round. Now, this is the biggest problem for this map, right? You want to get a lot of rounds on this on the CT side. Yeah, and there's another technical. I mean, you know, we see the 15 minutes timer, so that's surely not a tactical. But hopefully everything, you know, it's just an added pressure, right? As the game is not really going your way. You only got 1 round out of the first 6, and also you're experiencing some connection issues. That's really unfortunate for the Turkey side.
It is unfortunate, but it seems like we'll be back underway in just a few moments. We just had a bit of a reconnect into the server. Yeah, it's just unfortunate for Turkey. You know, you kind of had a little bit of hope after that best run, as we've just kept on reiterating. It's kind of the only little piece of information or hope that we can cling on for Turkey so far, because the past 5 rounds, as we said, just one-sided, all Sweden. Hazex, though, I'm pretty impressed by her. She's putting on some good numbers, and you know, you can see her calling for her teammates to help her out as well in certain positions, almost getting out of certain areas where, you know, she kind of wasn't favored in, but she was able to pull through in the end. So good plays like that, but we need to see more, because it's not only Hazex on, you know, that Turkish squad. We need to see the other players step up right now as well.
Yeah, surely. I mean, it's already 5-1. Technically, the CT side is a lot stronger, so you want to get as many rounds as you can. But yeah, no, for a second there I thought we were back, but yeah, they need to get something going, and maybe the second buy round is the moment to do it, right? You know, it's usually in the first buy round. If you don't get it, you didn't get enough info on how the enemy team plays. But now that is the second buy round. Maybe now they have a lot more insight into their playstyle and how they want to approach this T side, and maybe then they can try to stop them. I mean, they do have an op as well onto the side of Turkey, so you know, those long range duels can prove very useful.
Yeah, it can, but if you do end up relying on that op, and then once Sweden have the chance to take that op out of your hands, it will just go back to how it was before, Sweden just destroying Turkey. I don't think it's sustainable to have a system where that op is that primary point man that has to hit everything. You just have to be able to win these rifle rounds as well. I think it's too important for that. But if you want to garner some rounds and garner some bit of success before we go in and switch sides, I feel like the CT side op is more important than the T side op. If you want to garner some rounds and feel like your T side's more confident, that might be the choice. But yeah, we just have this technical pause. We're going to send things to a short break, hopefully it's short, so don't quote me on that. But when we're back, we'll continue the remainder of this best of 1 between Turkey and Sweden.
Well, we are back. Round number 7, as everyone is back into the server, and hopefully everyone is okay. No one is experiencing any issues. Oh, a missed shot there by the op. We were talking about the op, how it would be a very important piece of the puzzle for Turkey, especially in the long-range duels, especially towards that A-long position. Zaz needs to be careful of the boost. Celsor getting a kill. Actually, Zaz goes down as well, so it's a 4-on-3 favoring Turkey. And getting aggressive through short tunnel target. That is actually so smart. That's very aggressive, but he was, in a very good timing. And now it's a 4-on-2 for Turkey. And it's a pretty good situation for them.
This is the type of Counter-Strike that you'd like to see out of them. Just being very surprising, not playing the textbook. Because Sweden are going to just expect them at every sort of cost. That's why they've been winning the last 5 rounds in a row. And once Turkey bring a little bit of an unexpected style, Asail, oh, she missed the first shot earlier on, but she recovers nicely with 2 quick kills of her own at the end. So a really all-round round out from Turkey. They kept loads of players alive, and Sweden were stopped in their tracks completely.
Well, a good answer after the technical break, right? You want to get your momentum back and find it out here against Sweden. Because I guess with this lineup, I guess Sweden is actually one of the favorites to make it, to the grand finals and even further. I feel like it's just a lot of big names on the roster, and Turkey again just not having a lot of info on them. It's actually good for both. Well, it's good for them, right? Because Sweden might not know what to expect, and oh, that's not the best 3 out of 7 Licious, but Zaz with the molly will claim that kill. And there's a kills coming in from Turkey, an answer from Giuliano. And molly didn't really reach the destination, but there's the second one to block the push. Hazex taking the right timing. Jenken finding a double kill, and Giuliano is actually looking behind, but Hazex will win that duel, and Jenken, she has an op. But it's a 1-on-1. Can miss this shot. 12 HP, and she will hit it. Oh, that was such a tight situation. But Jenken, that push towards CT was so smart. Getting the double kill there, and after that, getting the op. Very well played by her.
They're really impressive to recover that as well, because Turkey, they've always been continuously fighting in these rounds. They haven't just let it, go by. They've always, dip their foot in the water a little bit, and they've been able to find success. The trades were actually really good at the start. Just Sweden, again, the individual brilliance showing out on the server. We'll see down in connector. They'll take this battle. Giuliano up along with their teammate. I believe it is Zaz. Could be. Flash over. The peek on forward. It's Masakizi in this position. She'll keep on in. And she'll get that kill, but she's in a whole pickle. Only good for that first. And Jenken, well, she'll get that kill pretty nicely. So they'll have a 1-for-1 trade there. Letting out a little bit of a warning shot. Bomb still dropped over and towards spawn, so it really hasn't committed anywhere. But at the same time, they're still throwing a lot of utility towards B. Is that the right call that you want to make?
Oh, Hazex finding a kill into 7 Licious. So again, an advantageous position for Turkey. But can they actually get the round through, as SEL will have a good position in mid, going down to Giuliano, a quick headshot from the veteran. And it's a 3-on-3. And she's actually going towards B just to make a lot of noise there. Target will not rotate out of position, but a flash will come in. And oh, that's actually a smoke. Never mind. Target, easy kill onto Jenken there. Lena. Target didn't expect it, even though the smoke came from that direction. Down to a 2-on-2. There's a good chance for Sweden into this one, because Turkey, both of the players are around half HP. Lena going towards long. Giuliano still hanging around mid. Could be shot in the back of the head, to be honest. Hazex, she could have found a lucky timing, but Giuliano wins the duel against Zelser. And Hazex wins this duel, but Lena's here posted up with the op. Does she expect her to still be in long? I mean, she came from there. But surely she checks the angle, although Lena won't miss that shot. And that is Sweden claiming yet another round on the board. That's the 7th one for her.
Yeah, Turkey are still making these rounds pretty, close and dicey. It's pretty impressive. I'm actually impressed by them because I've been so accustomed, I've been so used to just absolute blowouts with rounds lasting 30 seconds, Uh, it mightn't be good for the fact that, we might see a one-sided game. It's just that it does get prolonged because Turkey are able to make the rounds close. But it's nice to see that they're able to actually challenge the likes of Sweden. Some of these rounds have come, like I said, by virtue of individual players. It's just that's the only reason why. The Deagles, well, Turkey located, able to get the first one. And immediately 2 kills right back here for Sweden. So they're always just poking and prodding in every sort of position to be able to get some kills, and she's even looking for some more. That's off a warning shot. And again, look at the flanks. I think this has just been sort of main giveaway for the rounds for Turkey. They've just provided such a big gap in their defense, and sure, they will check it. They will check that position, but the problem is, the gap is too big. There's only so many corners that you can check out once.
Oh, Salser. Nice shot on 7licious. Even though she seemed like she had the advantage, she knew exactly the position. Although Zaz will trade. And it's a 3-on-1. Hazex. She needs to hit all those headshots. And she's been having a very good game so far. 11 and 8 on this map. But she will actually take down Giuliano. Going for another one. Needs to take down Lena, but gets the AK. Good flash. Lena is blinded up as well, though. Hazex keeps on pushing, but she will miss a shot there, and Zaz will be the one to end it in favor of Sweden. Turkey just reaching only 2 so far. They need a lot more. I've seen comebacks on the CT side, but not a lot of comebacks on the T side, and that is, of course, unfortunate for the Turkish side, but it's not over till it's over. Can't really talk about the game finishing just yet. We're not even halfway there.
Not halfway there, but has to be a bit of a switch up from Turkey as soon as possible. Again, they've made the round a bit close. 2 players only staying alive for Sweden that one, so the economy ain't in the best spot for Sweden. And there's a disconnect, as seems like she might have just frozen and ended up dying to the player. So they're down with a disadvantage, and we'll probably see another tech pause in just a moment. Damage was dealt already, so we're not going to see a complete restart of the round. There's an immediate trade out from Lena. Masakizi taken down there, so she takes down her opposite number. Asail, though, taking that up, wielding it herself. They've brought a double up setup. It's very costly. And is that really the play that you want to make, considering your economy has never gotten going yet? It's a risk, but it could be high reward. Could grant them a bit of an access back here. That's a very thin angle and does quite a bit of damage. Going to be a Molotov dropped in their position. Target located, now looking to hold things down. It's going to be a lot of head glitch angles. Got to be scared. And that's a switch up out from Lena. Good flick. Asail now from the long side holding things. Lena's gun barrel was spotted. That's very difficult. That smoke not really going to do much. I feel like there's a gap in it as well in the front. But Lena's ready for it. She's turning around, though. It's a 2-on-3 situation, so it's going to be a very difficult one to recover at that. But she gets a nice quick scope. Does she expect another one to be there? The scope up has been heard. Oh, she throws a pistol out. Trying to use it as a flash, trying to use it as a bait. We'll have a reconnect back in the server, but while that's all happening, it's a 1-on-2 for 7licious. A jump up out from Zelsor, and she gets it. Wow, unfortunate from Sweden to have a disconnect early on, but I don't think it changes the round because Turkey, they got those kills nicely, and they clean it up one by one. Lena just caught in the middle of the open as well.
Yeah, and now they're going to be back to, full squad, so probably just going to carry on. Because as you pointed out, there was some damage done, so there's no reset on that round. Turkey will be happy with the round that they found, but that's not really a problem in terms of the economy for Sweden. They still have a lot of money in the bank. They can still buy up without any issue. It's just Turkey. They're trying to get their economy going as well and get some more rounds on the board. So let's see how it pans out here, because Sweden are back to 5. Flash coming in, pushing into mid, and Seon. Oh, missing the shot there. Zaz is going to win that duel. There's a single player left towards that A side. It is Masakizi. Although she is looking with the op towards mid. A double up setup that Turkey had employed here towards the A side. There's the rotations coming in as well. Lena, not the cleanest spray, but Giuliano manages to eliminate the offer. Molly to force target out of position, still goes down. Zaz, nice headshot onto Hazex, and it's all down to Zelser. 1 on 5. You know, chances are pretty slim here. She's not going to go for, you know, any of those players. She's not going to go for a 1 on 5. Just trying to save the M4, maybe get some exit kills if anyone from Sweden is feeling a little bit overzealous and wants to push in. But it's just a better idea for Sweden to just save their whole arsenal here. Just don't force the issue. Although Giuliano wants to do that, and she spotted Zelser. Yeah, it's a clean round, a flawless round from Sweden. Looking good.
Looking good indeed. They are, you know, I feel like we're glorifying Turkey for the 3 rounds that they've won, but I feel like getting 9 rounds on the T side is well more than enough. So I think that cancels that out, especially with Lena being so good on that op. When that comes out, that CT side, like I said, the CT op is a lot more potent than that T op. If she does the same thing that she's doing right now, that makes things a whole lot harder for Turkey if they want to make a comeback happen. You know, they clearly can make something work in these rounds. They're making it close. Look at the money of Sweden. It's not like over 10 grand or something. You know, it's not at 60k. It's just that they've been able to get kills. Oh, that's a very, very poor miss shot. That had to be a shot you had to hit. The FAMAS trying to do something, but look at the amount of players running through. There's another player, though. That MP9 surely going to be able to get a kill of some sorts, but Yenkon just a little bit faster on the trigger. And off to a 5-on-2 and a 5-on-1, and it's again Seltzer. Left all alone. She's just caught in between 2 mines on the rotate as well. And she's already getting flanked from CT, and she doesn't even hear it. Giuliano even checking onto the B bomb site. And yeah, this is a done round here. I can't believe it. Double digits pretty easily. And yeah, just decimated on all angles. Huge gaps in the CT defense. And Sweden are starting to exploit a little bit more often. These rounds getting cleaner by the minute. Oh, never mind, because she's gotten 3. Switches out. Oh no, that's a very poor spray. And she's able to recover.
Pretty good amount of damage there, but not anything that Sweden can get out of. And right now, we're in the second to last round of the first half. No problem in Sweden buying up in both of those. But the problem is this could end as a 12-3 for the T side, and that is very scary for Turkey. Again, this is a best of 1. You will get another chance into your next game, but just the fact is that if you start off the group with you know, with a loss, it's not going to be too happy times for you. As Lena does back away, doesn't want to be any part in that push. That's in good positions here towards the B side. And Lena actually taking down target, trying to go for 1 more. Giuliano's there to help her out. Another mess, but Giuliano easy headshot to Masakizi. Zaz in the meantime looking for the ecos inside. Khan and Hazex, she's the last one standing with 19. That nade would have gotten her, but 7licious makes sure she goes down before that. Sweden getting themselves to 11. Yeah, Turkey. You know, some those 3 rounds that they got, it was looking like the start of something, but it was just Sweden to answer back instantly.
Yeah, and along with that, I feel like Sweden haven't been invincible, of course, you know. Like we said, they've made mistakes, and Turkey just exploited it. That's the only reason why they've really gotten 3 rounds. And on the other side, Sweden are exploiting Turkey's mistakes. We can see that because the rounds aren't just like Sweden winning with 5 alive. Turkey are getting kills. We might just see some here. She'll get a first, but Saz immediately trade her out. So 4-on-4 start in this one. We'll see a rotate immediately coming over from Turkey. Seems to be the right call here because Giuliano's already creeping out from the monster side. Does Zelster get caught off guard here with A1S? That's head spotted. She's so blind. She just blinds a bat. All she can do is run away. That op though is getting activated. 7licious. They get down into the grave, peeking forward. Zelster taking Giuliano, and Zelster activating with the Deagle. This is another round following the way of Turkey for sure. Zaz in a 1-on-4, and I don't know how she does this, Pop.
Well, you know, the round is not over just yet. Zaz, with the amount of experience that she has, it's still a scary situation. And oh, Zaz might be caught out of position. Target. She's very close to the last player alive. Good kill there by Zaz. Needs to find the 3 more to get the 12 on the board for Sweden. Not gonna be easy, you know, with not a lot of time left. Oh, Zaz, nice headshot onto Masakizzi, but it will be SEL to get the kill. And that's going to be 11-4 scoreline. But the problem is it was 11 on the T side. So not looking too good for Turkey here. But, you know, maybe they're better at the T side. Maybe they're more aggressive. Maybe they can surprise Sweden here. That's the only thing I can think of.
Yeah, they have the ability to play to the pace that they want to. It's not like on the CT side, you have to adapt. You have to be able to stop, you know, the T side, and you have to get the kills. I feel like, especially when it's a game where it leans towards the individuals, the T side, I think it's the more important of the two. This is their chance really to come back, and it has to be on the T side. I think it'd be better to do it on the T side than the CT side, especially with the way, like, you have individuals like HazeX playing. They're going to be able to pick off certain positions, get that map control that HazeX has been doing on that CT side, and it makes the T side a lot better. Map control is the name of the game here. Assail off to a good start. And the first go with the Glock, peeking the right side, and Assail has gotten a third found by Zelser, and it's looking like 2 from 2 pistol rounds out here, but the day isn't done just yet. Giuliano, one right back from the flank side, looking for more. Target getting another. Now it's a 1-on-3 from Giuliano. Definitely doable. The bomb is only freshly ticked. She peeks through. Good for the first. 2 more to find. 1 player back in Dice. 1 player back in Optimus. Spotting her out. No double peek out yet. Is that a mistake? But no. She finally does so. She makes it work. And Turkey, 2 for 2 pistol rounds. Very good start here. Looking good, possibly, for the comeback.
Yeah, you know, especially in the 11-4 scoreline, it is a treacherous scoreline here. You could see Turkey getting back into this one very quickly if Sweden are not attentive. And now they do have the force buy, they do have the Deagles and the MP9, and also a 5.7 for 7 Licious. So we'll see how this one goes. You know, the pistols are always crazy strong, and just a couple of Deagle headshots can actually prove really useful. And do remember that Sweden was the team to actually win an eco, a full eco basically, after they lost the first pistol round in the first half. So we're gonna have to wait and see where this one leads us, as there's 3 Mac 10s on the side of on the side of Turkey. Because if they don't expect the full head armored players, they might be surprised to find that they're going to be pretty hard to take down, especially with the Mac 10. Giuliano in con to find, or to help Lena find one. Jenkin takes down Asiel and goes for another peek, but misses the shots there. Will hang around. Still a tough spot. 5-on-3 favoring Sweden. Make that a 5-on-2. Oh, Turkey, no way. No way. This is the second round of the second half. You can't lose this one. It's a Mac 10 and an AK left. Masakizzi to find Giuliano. Lena, nice headshot to Zelsor. But now he's down to a 2-on-1. And Masakizzi's down to 15. 7 Licious is on full, but she has the 5.7. That 5.7 is deadly against even full HP players. And she takes down Masakizzi. So Sweden, they lost both pistol rounds, but they convert both eco and force buy the round right after the pistol round.
That's happened again. It was a full eco last time around, and this time around it's against the Deagles. Oh, that just can't happen, Turkey. It just can't happen. You have to be cleaning up those rounds, especially when you're trying to make the comeback happen, because then you just get put into a situation here when you get forced into an economic cycle where you just have to eco, then force buy, then get your rifles out, then eco. You just get into that cycle, and then before you know it, one more cycle, and it's going to be Sweden taking this in the back. And that's a huge farm up out from Zaz. 4 players lined up in the monster. It's a shooting gallery for her with the Mac 10, farming up so much cash on that CT side. Look at that residual cash, 3,700, and it's now all down to Asil. What can she even do here? Can't even change this one. Zaz takes her down as well, and Sweden take the round.
Very, very tough situation to be in. (13-5). Just Sweden doing insanely well so far. Turkey, some cherry-picked rounds, but they need to string some more together. And again, this is their first buy round. This is when the answer has to come out from them. Because as Sweden is taking on more and more rounds, it's going to be even more uncomfortable. It already is very uncomfortable, but oh, that's a nice headshot from Asiel. Can she find more? There's another player in shorter than 7. Licious gets the kill on the first. Good on the second. Giuliano took down target, but the Hazex comes in with a trade. It's still a favorable situation for Sweden as Jenkin finds Hazex, but Masakizzi will be the last one standing, and Giuliano will make quick work of her. Sweden onto 14. Turkey, ooh, they have to either force it out or half buy it, and it's not a good situation either way.
Yeah, it isn't at all. And that's going to be 15, surely on the board for Sweden. Eco, you'll have pistols. Force buy, you'll have pistols. It doesn't look good at all. This game is over. I think Turkey have impressed us. This is a team that can definitely pull through. I feel like it could pull through to the playoffs considering the group that we have here. So we'll just have to see how this one pans out in the end. But already 1 man down. They start Turkey. Yeah, just not a good way to start. Just gonna check Group D. Now Israel, Serbia, and Turkey could be fighting pretty hard, tooth and nail, for this playoff spot. Considering the poor performance of Turkey so far, because they've played pretty good. Just Sweden, just that upper echelon experience, it seems. Masakizzi, but for 1 and a second eagle shot. That's a really nice shot as well. Keeps things afloat here for Turkey. Cells are even coming in with the flank. Saz might not expect things if she does step foot on the brakes, and she does get found. Saz just really hyper aware. And once more, Masakizzi left in a 1-on-3. She won't be able to do much, it seems. And Yenkon just gonna push up slowly with that A1S. It's gonna be a battle here. She's jiggle peeking, playing the battle. On low HP. We'll wait for her teammate to be there. And Saz hears the steps, but so does Zelser or Masakizzi. And Saz does dispatch of her in the end as they all fall by the wayside. We didn't take the round here, and 10 match points to go along with it.
Yeah, 10 chances to close out this game. It should be an easy finish, just by the fact that how the game went so far. Especially with Sweden, everything is pointing towards them, right? They're on the CT side. They have such a big advantage. They have more experienced players. Most of the rounds have been working out for them, so yeah, it's gonna feel bad, but I do expect Sweden just to close it out here. Although Masakizzi finding a kill onto Lina, and that's the Opera going down for the side of Sweden. 7 Licious wasn't surprised there to find target. Zaz and Jenkin answering quickly. Hazex will find the trade, but it's still a 2-on-2, all the way from an entry frag going the way of Turkey. And Zaz looking into the smoke towards Monster. Asiel won't push that position just yet. But I think Hazex might be overwhelmed there in con. They're going to find a bomb in short, and they're looking into connector. Oh, the peek from Hazex, but she will go down and sold down to Asiel. Swinging through the smoke, going down to Zaz. Sweden, they clutch it up. And it will be them to claim the first win in the group stage. Although, you know, their first win, not the first win of the group, because the other games did finish a little bit earlier. But they will find themselves the win.
Yeah, pretty well played out from them, it seems. But I feel like it was a little bit shaky, to be fair to them. A few moments where Turkey did have chances to get around themselves, and they, of course, took 5, and then they could have even taken more on top of that. I feel like Turkey had an opportunity to take more as well. It could have been a closer affair, but I feel like, you know, Sweden were the ones expected to win it out. But we actually have one more game, or 2 more games, but we have another game rather coming up very, very shortly. Actually, it was scheduled to start 20 minutes ago. The players are getting ready in the server. It's going to be Denmark versus Norway. And, well, we'll find out who wins that game after this break.
Well,
Welcome back.
it was a little bit. We were confused, you know, but
Yeah.
we're back. That's the main point. We're back. It was a very short break, and we're getting ready to get into the next game. It was. I'm gonna double check, so I don't. I know it was Norway. They were playing against Denmark, right? Denmark
yeah.
taking on
Denmark,
Norway. We were talking about this one before we started the stream, and we were thinking this should be a very close affair, but Norway just lost to Bulgaria. Not saying Bulgaria are a bad team, but there's a lot more info that you can get onto Norway than onto Bulgaria.
Yeah, Bulgaria, you know, they don't really have much information on them aside from Hellrose, and she was one of the, how I described it, as one of the more OG players, you know, on in the women's scene. You know, she was around since, you know, 2013 in female CS, 2010, and she's currently retired, but she's come back to compete with Bulgaria. And, you know, so not a lot of information on Bulgaria. While on the other hand, you have Team Norway, who have Aurora in, in Astralis Female. You have Kiki, Pollux, Mini, and Team Guild. But here's the Danish lineup. It's Ramsin, Neye, Josephine, Mary and Zig Image. I've casted some of these players quite a bit because before Ramzin did move to G2 Oya, we did have some of these players. The rest of the players, I believe, were in the Copenhagen Flames Shield Maidens lineup. So these guys are all familiar with each other and should be a cohesive unit in the server today.
Yeah, you were telling me about this, and I didn't actually know. I didn't get to see Copenhagen Flames Shield Maidens. Also, that's an insanely cool name for a team. But it's it's certainly a big help that they played in the same team, that they know a lot of the strategies that they want to employ. And let's check out Norway as well, right? Norway, they're gonna have Mini, Kiki, Aurora, Anakin, and Polox, and as you were telling me before, it's basically a mix between Aurora that plays for Astralis female, 3 players from Guild, and Anakin. Correct me if I'm wrong, she's not playing for any team at the moment.
Yeah, Anakin.
No, she played for. Oh, that was quite some time ago. She played for Exotic Female in 2017 and for Singularity Female in 2019. Not a lot of games we can check out from her, but as long as she has some experience, right? And all the way from 2017, 2019, I'm sure she didn't really stop playing up until now. So I think that's one reason that she's in the team with with the team that she has, right? The three girls from Guild and one from Astralis Talon. And I feel like this one, as you pointed out as well before we started off, that it should be a close game between the two teams, right? Both teams have a lot of experience. Team Denmark, yes, maybe 4 of their players don't have a team anymore, but they did have one, and it was under the banner of Copenhagen Flames, which unfortunately is not an org anymore. But still, that means that they have a lot of experience in the competition as well, on the competition side. And as long as you have a lot of experience, because we were talking about Sweden just now, right? They had Zaz, they had Giuliano, they played for a long time CS competitively. They also played some Valorant, and now they're back to CS, and just I don't know, some 10 years of experience, something like that.
Yeah, I think it was something like that. They've been playing, together for a very, very long time. It's just impressive that they've stayed together for so long, even in this. Switching games a few times, playing before with, that other lineup with, Mimi and all the others. Currently, that was a former Xset lineup in Valorant, and then they moved to CS, and then they moved that exact same lineup to Valorant, and then sort of half of them wanted to go back to CS, and the other half stayed in Valorant. So you kind of just have that situation on board as well. They've just been through thick and thin together, and they just have that experience. And of course, we saw it in the last game. It was always them together when they did decide to do duo plays. But I think we might see that from Team Norway, because we do see that there are 3 Guild players, Aurora as well. She's probably familiar with these with her teammates as well, and with Denmark even more so, because this used to be the same 5 that competed in ESL Impact. And probably I feel like these 2 teams have played each other often, or in ESL Impact, so they have experience versing each other on the server. So this isn't their first time as well. So, and I believe it wasn't even a one-sided affair. So this should be a close game, and everything's pointing in that direction. And we have more information on these teams, or on these players in general, this time around.
And just the fact that you would have expected maybe those 2 teams to win their opening games. So Denmark did win against Montenegro, but Norway did lose to Bulgaria. And now that Bulgaria are playing against Montenegro in this set of games, because of course we have Denmark against Norway, Denmark could get to 2-0, but Norway could actually get to 0-2. And if you get to 0-2, that is a very scary prospect, because Bulgaria will actually have a couple of wins as well, and that's going to be the deciding game. So Norway kind of have to win this game. Wait, was it? I think I may be talking. No, yeah, Norway. So yeah, they kind of have to. This is a must-win game for them, right? They lost the first one, going down to 0-2. There's not a lot of chances for you to still make it through. Although you are expecting them to do good, right? They have a lot of experience as players and all of that, and maybe Bulgaria, apart from Hellrose, they don't have all that much things to talk about them, but it seems like they were still the better team in that best of one. So again, it's just the best of ones that are actually the surprising moments where you can surprise as a team, and that's what happened between Bulgaria and Norway. So we could actually have Norway go out in third place here. That's a scary prospect for them.
Yeah, that is very, very scary. And as well, along with that is even like, I feel like even if it doesn't matter that Norway and Bulgaria, whichever one of them does qualify to the playoffs, the fact that because it's like Group A go up against Group B and Group C go up against Group D, because it's not technically Group A, B, C, D. It's technically, I think it's like Europe A and Europe B and that type of thing. So that's why Group A and B are A and then Group C and D are B. So the fact that they end up on the same bracket and they are going to verse each other at one point makes things so much more difficult, because you have really good teams that are kind of on a level playing field. So you have Sweden, and I would say that Turkey could do a bit of damage as well, considering their performance. I don't know how Israel and Serbia are, though. But then you have the possibility of Denmark, Norway, and Bulgaria. So Denmark and then Norway / Bulgaria plus Sweden and someone else meeting into the semifinals. I feel like that's going to be cutthroat, because if they do end up, if it's one of them teams from their side of the bracket winning the grand final and winning that spot for winning that final spot for the CSGO Female Championships later on in the year, I feel like some of the teams that compete in the quarterfinals and the semifinals might be, you know, kind of a bit sad, because I feel like all of those teams on this side of the bracket have a chance to get far. And that's kind of the thing that I've want to bring to light here, just the fact that I feel like it is quite a bit stacked and it's kind of level on this side, unlike, you know, Group A and B, where, you know, on paper it was kind of be a level playing field, but France absolutely obliterated Spain, and I feel like Netherlands were just the better team outright up against Portugal.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, in the quarterfinals, already from the quarterfinals, we're gonna see some very exciting games. But I think the semifinals will bring most of the action. So as we have France against Netherlands, and we're gonna get to see whoever makes it there from Group C and D, or from Europe B, if you want to call it that. But well, yeah, that's right. I mean, they can only meet in the grand final. Or, you know, there's gonna be the deciding from, technically semifinals are the final game of the groups. But anyway, we start the game. It's going to be Overpass as well into this one. They do really enjoy Overpass here. Although, look at that. Starting off really strong there. Denmark completely decimating Norway.
The hell?
Look at that. They only lose about, I don't know, 20 HP something? That was insane. That was such a good start.
I'm not even gonna lie to you. I didn't even really see that. I was taking a sip of my water, and then I looked back, and it was done. It was actually done.
That's basically what happened, right?
Yeah. You blink and you miss it. It was so fast. Well, they've come in with quite a statement. We'll see if they can continue that there. That's very, very good for them, and they're gonna have to go in a full eco here in Norway. They're not gonna be able to invest much here. We saw full ecos winning out rounds, the second round of the game, last round on Overpass. We'll see if that's going to be the case here. Already to rotate back over onto the A-bomb site. We'll see Marie Toft and Ramzin on this A-bomb site. There'll be a lot of noise. That smoke's not going to stop anything. That's a very poor smoke. That Molotov is going to do even more help, and it's another cleanup. Another round that ends within seconds. Even a team kill there, so not going to help the economy as well, especially when you're taking that full eco. And Aurora, well, she's on -1 kill, and she's got an AK armor and just a single smoke. She doesn't decide to go for the Galil. She wants to go for that firepower, but it's not looking good even after taking an eco. They're lacking severely, I would say. Well, not too bad anymore, actually, but they are lacking a little bit in utility, but shouldn't affect too much this round.
I'm really happy that, you know, -1 was taken into account, of course, and talking about a HUD here, because, you know, generally when people are testing out if it works, they don't usually go to minus, because they expect the players not to eliminate their own teammates, but, you know, sometimes it happens. So this is a quick highlight. Pollux taking down Mary, although Ramzin good for only 1. There's a trade for Aura. She's back to 0. Okay, she's safe now. She's not into minus territory anymore, but it's a 4-on-3 for the side of Norway. So can things change here as the buy round just keeps going? Because Oh, Zig Image might be able to find Kiki. Yeah, that's an upgrade to an AK, but they don't have info on the rest of the players. Minnie's just slowly making her way to bank. Gonna go down to Neye. And it's a 3-on-2 favoring Denmark all of a sudden, but B side is completely open and should be at least an easy bomb plant, if not more, because there's the smoke for the site, and Aurora will get bomb planted. The Molly should deny them from getting to the right side of the site, so they're gonna try to aggress towards CT. Josephine taking down Anakin, and there's Aurora with a trade, with a double trade. Now it's a one-on-one between her and Zig Image. Oh, that smoke onto the bomb. Needs to tap it though. She's gonna stick it. Oh, she's gonna stick it. Aurora, you need to spam. Aurora, you need to line it up. Oh, she doesn't hit the shot there. And will be the clutch from Zig Image, the ninja defuse, I guess you can call it. It's the third round going the way of Denmark.
That bomb was planted a little bit too far to the right. She could have used the sandbags as a bit of protection to stop the bullets, you know, going at her. So it's a way finer margin that Aurora needs to hit for her to be able to get that kill in to deny the defuse. So a very important round out there as they get 3 on the spin. And now Norway might be on the verge of economic deficit, economic collapse. Just a few moments. That's a beautiful flash. Kiki's going to challenge for this. It's going to be Mini to open up again. Is it going to stay like this though? Because Denmark have not failed really to recover the situation at all. But they'll wait. There's going to be a lot of players up in the connector. Seems like they might head towards that A bomb site, but if they decide to go towards connector, then it'll probably be the B site. But they've entered up banana in the toilet side. It's going to be clear. Denmark are playing a lot towards, you know, the sites. They don't want to take the battles up front. They hold the sites. And Kiki's already all the way up long. Marie's holding this. Oh, that flash is so good, but Aurora's there to trade. She doesn't decide to pursue it, but there's Josephine to get one. Anakin to trade on now, a 3-on-2 situation. Aurora looks to get that bomb down, and Pollock's already holding the flank. This is looking to be a very difficult retake and one that doesn't look possible for Denmark.
Well, you do see it doesn't look possible, but we'll see what the play is here from Denmark, as we see a lot of the smokes and flashes used. There's going to be the smoke onto the bomb, and oh, be very careful about this one. Norway, surely they don't allow the defuse. Norway!
Not again.
They do get the kill in the end. Pollock's getting both kills, but oh, that was again very, very close. It's just so scary when those defuse inside the smokes come, because sometimes you forget where the bomb is planted, and you know, in some other games you can actually ping on the minimap, but on this one you can't really. I mean, you can ping, but you can ping through the smoke, so you're not gonna get to use that advantage to your own good. But right now Denmark actually forced into an awkward position. MP9's pistols and M4 pushing through long, or at least getting 2 players towards long there. Ramsen taking down Mini. There's a trade from Aurora, but she goes down instantly. Very good body system there by Denmark. Ramsen good for 1, but she goes down as well. And now it's still a 3-on-2 favoring Denmark. Norway, how do you go about it? Pollux and Anakin. 2-on-3. I want to double check. I think I can double check. What game did they play? On what map did they play against Bulgaria? Maybe that can give us some insight as well. And Denmark was, of course, played against Montenegro. It was ancient Bulgaria against Norway, and Denmark won 16-3 against Montenegro on overpass. But Anakin finding a headshot into Marie. Josephine with a 5-7 will actually basically clutch it 1-on-2. Her teammate was very far away, but she didn't need any help. She had the trusty 5-7 with her.
Wow. Denmark. They are really coming out of the gates here in this best of 1. Here an overpass. Really putting the pressure on Norway. Or, you know, leading her team here. And, maybe now this is the time to start to recover, find something for her squad. Who knows? We don't know what's gonna happen all too much here in this best of one. Now, as we've been saying, best of ones are quite you know, very weird in terms of that. But Ramsden, she's really good mechanically. You know, she's really good with the aim. She turns around on a swivel, still gets 2. A lot of players wouldn't have even gotten, you know, 2 there. It would have been only good for the 1. So props to her for keeping that afloat here. And she's done a whole load of damage as well. Kiki and Aurora on low HP. Aurora not low HP, but, you know, lower enough, considering that they're up against full HP players. There's plenty of support out here for Denmark. But they're heading back towards B. At least the softening up as well makes it so much easier, especially with that Mach 10 leading the charge. 1 bullet, she falls. So she's going to wrap around to get away from the vision of Zig Image. So that Mach 10 going to get into a good position as that bomb was already gone down. Don't know how this retake is going to work out here. Denmark, I feel like they'll have to make a move instantly just to put some of these players in awkward positions. Just to make things a little bit harder. We'll see the utility being dropped in. Flash to come over. Kiki holding it down. The Mach 10 only good for 1. Bit of recovery. Not a lot of information. The bomb's already ticking away. No smoke to Ninja this time, but that's a beautiful crossfire. She's able to get 1, but that's all it is. Good rotate out from Norway. Good exploitation. Only 1 player on the B bomb side from Denmark, and before you know it, it was way too late for a recovery.
Right, good round here from Norway. And, you know, this was more of an unusual start that we were expecting here on Overpass, right? The CT side to start out swinging, and then the T side to at least try and get some answers back. And so far, that's basically the way it goes, as Denmark, they're playing with the USBs. There's only a flash inside the Ramsden. They try to press into Khan, and Pollox will be very happy to find those ecos. A quad kill for her. She's down to 6 HP. Surely she doesn't peek anymore, and it will be Kiki to take down Ramsden. So Norway, a clean round against USBs. That's exactly what you want. That's how you get your economy going even better, especially on the C side of Overpass. Again, we were talking about it in the previous game as well. It's very CT sided. So as long as you get a pretty good half on the T side, you should be feeling, you know, it's not a necessary win, but you should be feeling a little bit more comfortable.
Yeah, it makes things a lot easier for you in that department in one end, but on the other side of the spectrum, you kind of got to look at the fact that, you know, how they've been playing with that. You know, does their T side sort of success translate to the CT side? Because last time around, Turkey, their playstyle kind of favored themselves, you know, going into that T side rather than that CT side, but we'll get back to that later. Ramsden off for a 2-for-1 trade there to support a Josephine. MP9 getting activated there. And so now already down to a deficit once more on Norway. That jump spot, that's a leg there, spotted. Surely it's the leg. She doesn't spot it out until now. Aurora getting that kill, headshot found, and now right on top of Aurora gets that headshot. How has that been found? I can't believe it. Aurora now in a 1-on-2 though, 9 points of health. I think the play here for Denmark is just to peek out together, not peek out individually, and that is going to be the case. Josephine just needing 1 chest shot, but that was a hectic round. She just jumped on top of her head and still got 3 kills on the bomb site.
5-3 as we move further along into the first half. And they're keeping things still pretty close here. Now, they're technically both in danger of an eco, so Norway, they should be in a pretty good position. If they do win this one, might be able to get themselves up to 5, which 5 is, you know, a pretty good number on the T side here. And especially against a team like Denmark, who, at least, I don't know if only on paper, but from the previous result as well, you know, they might be a little bit favored into this game, but it's kind of hard to pick a favorite between the 2 teams. The flash comes through. Kiki, she was holding down the angle. Mary didn't stand a chance. Mini to take down Ramsden, and that A defense just crumbles And it is Neye in a 1-on-3 with the M4, but she can't really do anything about it. I mean, she could go for the 1-on-3, but it's just such a hard situation, especially with the positions that Norway are employing right now. And yeah, it's going to be very hard for Neye to get anything done here as she's being held. Takes down Pollux, but now it is Anakin and Aurora. Claims the flash. Won't throw it out. Gets the second one as well. Into bathrooms. Aurora. That's actually Anakin with Yop. She will hit the shot. Won't allow Neye to save. That's going to be Norway claiming round 4 for themselves. Getting things a little bit closer. And again, an eco for Denmark. Could be even actually a force buy since Zig, Image, and Ramsden are on 14 and 1550. They could just force it up here because they're kind of forced to. And yeah, that's exactly what's going to happen. They're going to force up. So Norway, they actually have a pretty good chance in getting themselves up to, you know, in the lead here, getting up to 6. But they need to go through the pistols. That's still a hard task.
Yeah. Just unfortunate. But these rounds, they're just trading rounds back and forth, trading tit for tat. So, not getting a lot of distance between both of these sides. It's just been Denmark getting 1 or 2 rounds, then Norway getting 1 or 2 rounds of their own. It's been what we've expected and that we talked about earlier. It's been pretty close. Many catching Marie peeking out from connected. The headshot found in Zig Image. Peek in. It's Aurora to find it. Just had the superior weapon. It's that AK-47 that wins it out in the end. They're still able to find one back. Neye with the MP9. So it does keep them afloat. Does keep them in contention in this round. Pollux running here with the AK-47. Mini to charge, and it's Mini to take Neye down. Bomb should go down. Should be an easy enough round out for Norway. You see the 5-7 peek in. Josephine getting started. And Pollux has taken a lot of damage, but the other 2 kills, they come in simultaneously. Norway taking the round. We'll see the buyout here. It's going to be a eco now for Denmark because, of course, they went for that force buy. They were just in double eco territory so that they just forced so that they only had to take 1 eco. At least they had a shot in 1 round. But nonetheless, Norway tying up the scoreline here, breaking even at 5 apiece.
They do have a smoke and a flash here, Denmark, but yeah, apart from that, not really a lot to play with. Again, just judging by the results so far, Norway, this is kind of a must-win game for them. As Pollux takes down Mary through the smoke, it should just be an easy cleanup. I don't think the USP should deal a lot of damage here. Pollux, very good on the spray control. In the previous eco as well, she got herself a quad kill. Now Josephine, oh, she picks up an empty AK, has reloaded in front of Aurora, and Aurora will take that chance. So it will be Norway getting themselves in the lead. Denmark, maybe they were comfortable at first, but they're not anymore. You know, 9-6, the best result that could happen here on the CT side of Overpass out of all things.
See this back into action. Norway overtaken. I've overtaken Denmark, and now the seaside already with a really good foundation. 6 rounds on the board here on their seaside. Anakin looking to pressure up here, but it's the CT's pressure that do win out. But this time it's towards the construction short side. So a brilliant way to start here in this round. Ramsden to get 1 Kiki with 1 back. Pollux already on the B-bomb side, looking to catch things off, but Neye does it. She finds the kill. Albeit taking a lot of damage from the battle. Kiki to run on in and runs down Marie. 3-on-2 situation now on the cards. Molotov down in the backpack section. And Kiki holding that AK. She's looking for that player onto the backside of things. Josephine, no, she hasn't. She thought she killed her. And she turns away, so Josephine gets that kill, and they all stay alive. And Denmark back on the board, and they tie things up.
We're getting very close to the end of the first half, and this looks so equal between the 2 teams. Denmark and Norway battling it out here. And you know, it's just a prospect that if it's all the way like this, you know, even if Denmark wins, they have to play against Bulgaria. So That should be a pretty close game as well. Oh, the trades come in. But there's Josephine with a triple kill. Traded out by Meanie in the end. Marie takes out, gets the first kill, goes for the second one, and Aurora will fall as well. As they didn't get to plant the bomb. Not the best situation here for Norway, so it should be an eco out of them. And Denmark could get themselves up to 8. But after that, last round of the first half, we should see Norway be able to buy.
Yep. Molotov to block things off. It's going to be a nade that we saw Broland throwing a lot, I remember, and it was so effective. Will be decently effective in this round as Mini takes quite a bit of damage, and they have to run through that Molotov. That flash is beautiful, but it's only 1 kill out from Ranzin, just getting overwhelmed a little bit as they run on forward. And again, forward, Marie able to get that kill. There's more players running from the long and that mid side. It's just beat the Perforator Skull, but the trades are in. Now a 1-on-2 here, and she's picked up an AK, a HE as well. Don't know how this one's going to work out, but the thing is the bomb is dropped, but she decides to aggress on forward. Is that the play that they want to make? She might be able to catch both of them. How is this timing going to work out? She's there for the first, not for the second. Zigimage takes it. Denmark now, they're just reclaiming things, and they've secured the lead at the end of the half.
Yeah, well, let's see the buy here from Norway. They still have the weapons. They just now get all the things they need, so. It is the last round of the first half. Now, again, even if they don't win this one, it's still a comfortable position to be in. 6 on the T side of Overpass is good. And as the game has been looking pretty equal, I'm sure that the advantage might swing in their favor. To look at the aggressiveness from Ramzan. Mary to take down Kiki. Although Ramzan does go down, it's still an advantageous situation for Denmark. Marie cancels that duel. Backs the way out of it. Oh, Aurora? She took down Josephine, and Marie has to answer here. I don't think she can. No, she was kind of low HP. Neye will miss her chance. The advantage is in favor of Norway right now, but Neye has more bullets than Aurora in the mag left. There's a quick trade from Mini as well, and Zigimage 1-on-2 has an AK, a nade, and a flash. So we're not gonna see a nade onto the bomb though. I think that's where Mini was waiting. Yeah, Pollux is in short, so that nade could have gone a Mini out of the round. Oh, and that's an instant headshot from Mini actually. Taking down Zigimage, and it's an 8-7. It's as equal as it can get here in the first half.
You can see it even on the round history just there, trading rounds. 3, then 1, then 1 and 2, then 1 and 3, then 3 back, and then the last one found by Norway, making things as close as it could be, as you said, 8-7. But now, with Norway, doing that all on their T side, 7 rounds on the T side ain't bad at all. If they're able to get started immediately on this pistol round, that might just benefit them and set themselves up for success. We'll see it right now. Seems to be heading towards A rather than that B bomb site. All 5 players already here. No Molotov to stop them in their tracks, so they're just going to run on in. It's Aurora to hold things down. Will it be another fast pistol round? We'll have to see here in this round. Aurora gets that first kill, as was said. Nothing else has been found. They're just going to rotate back over. It seems like that they know that they're towards that long side, so it's going to be a jump up. That's information. Aurora with another beautiful headshot to find as well. Marie falls, and now they're kind of split and caught in between 2 mines right now. There's 2 players on the long side, right and left. Don't know if she wants to peek it just yet. The USP peeking through. Pollux able to take Ramzan down, and the damage has been dealt on forward. Mini from the back lines, able to take her down, and so another completely clean pistol route. No, not for long, because Zigimage is taking Kiki. He's taking quite a few bits of damage, but this pistol should be done and dusted, as Zigimage doesn't really know where these players are. Well, that's a bit of a miss shot out for Mini, but now there it is. She peeks into her crosshair. Norway take the pistol round, relatively clean, relatively nice, and I shouldn't really expect a force fight coming out from Denmark.
Perfect start. exactly what he wanted. The defensive side, you said it was going to be a close game, and you know, as we've seen Norway lose against Bulgaria and not have a lot of info on Bulgaria, apart from Hellrose being a very experienced player. I was thinking maybe, you know, it's probably going to be close, but not this close. It's actually a very, very interesting game, and you know, I did say that Denmark might be a little bit favored, but I don't know if that's true anymore. Mini taking down one, Anakin, perfect position here, taking down 3 with a FAMAS, getting the USB out, and Ramsden, she only has a Glock. Trying to get a headshot there. Anakin is down to 34, but there's the help from her teammates. Perfect round, flawless. Not a problem against the Eco, keeping all of their players alive here. And Denmark, they did go for a full Eco, so now they do have the buy. But Norway's still in the lead. And we'll see how the weapons work out for Denmark here. What's their approach? Is there going to be slow paced plays? Or we're going to see some fast plays from them? That's the question. I'm really curious to see how they play this one out.
I'm expecting a fast play from sort of what we saw kind of in their pistol round. I feel like that unexpectancy is what they've been doing on that opposing or on that CT side when they were on that CT side. And here on the T side, they'll probably look to do that right now. So that they've been able to catch these Norway players off guard when they have done those type of plays. So we'll just have to see how this one plays out. It's actually slowed down quite a little bit. I'm seeing quite a few players just set and put, dropping a few smokes down, waiting for the smokes to dissipate so that they can make their move into one of the bomb sites. But spread across here, not doing all too much. It is slower this time. I was expecting a fast play, but possibly now when those kills come in, there is a change of pace, but that only calls for a rotate under. Kiki, oh, they both line up. She's not able to find it, but now Anakin in a perfect position to get another spray down here with the FAMAS. And they are not moving. That bomb isn't committed to either one of the 2 bomb sites as well. So they can still go wherever they want to. Ramsden does pick it up, and she goes towards the B bomb site. So Pop, it seems to be a B play.
Flash over into short. Anakin. Oh, she's going to go down to Zegemage. She wasn't blinded up, but that was... I want to say that was their best chance right now. It's 2-on-5, and no, that's actually 1-on-5. Aurora lining 2 up, but yeah, that's not really going to be helpful. Denmark, they claim the first buy round here, and it was a pretty good, you know, it was a good getting themselves 3 kills there before even getting into the site. That's very good from the Danish side. And now Norway, as I said, they kept all their players alive and the anti-eco, so their economy was good, although still Pollux is playing with a Deagle. Still a FAMAS on the side of Kiki. But now Denmark, they have all of the players towards B, and they're pushing Monster straight away. A couple of flashes in, and that's it. Josephine taking down Aurora. She can find a multi-kill. Pollux lands the shots with the Deagle. May need to find Neye. She's in short already, but Zegemage she's going for more. The triple kill from Zegemage. And Anakin, she's the last one standing here, looking for anything out of this round. Zegemage is still alive, but she's very low, going for one more kill to get the quad. A little bit overzealous as she's very low. And Anakin, oh, down to 8 HP, has to save. She decides to go back. Does she go through heaven? Oh, I think just go for the save. And yeah, she's going to go for the save. So Denmark, what a way to get to double digits. It's a straight B rush. The classic play, but it works out so well for them.
Very effective. Change of pace. We saw slow round last time, and this is a fast round. The complete juxtaposition completely catches Norway off guard. They really didn't expect that at all, and it is such an effective maneuver in any sport, any game. You know, whether it's a computer game or in real life, like a change of pace always just catches enemies off guard, and it's just so effective. And when executed like that, that's exactly when you get good rounds. Norway now forced down to an eco, not really able to buy much. Anakin going to, of course, have that A1S, have a single smoke to her name, and a flash to support, but I don't see them doing much damage here. Maybe if they walk into Anakin, yes, but other than that, I don't see anything much happening. already connect their presence. This might be a tide-turning battle. Because Zigimage and Anakin might decide to battle each other, but she's going to play the thin angle on this side. So not going to do much so far. But it's completely stacked towards the B side aside from connector. Oh, look at this push-up. Anakin slowly pushing in. Zigimage is holding this, and she gets the headshot. She is starting to come alive here on the server. Been one of the heavy hitters here for the Danish squad. But they're starting to move on in. Ever so slightly. This Danish squadron just slowing down completely. Dropping the ball a little bit. But that just provides a bit of uncertainty for Norway. They rotate back over to the A-bomb site. And do they enter the loving arms of the Danish players who are just ready to receive them? USP's leading the way. Josephine gets 2 headshots. More where that came. Marie getting that, and Josephine getting a 3K. A nice cleanup there, playing it slow. Playing it very slow, and Norway just waltzing into their crosshairs, and yeah, that's eco done. And they'll be able to buy into this round at least, but they have no residual cash here, so if Denmark get this round, they might be able to get 13 or 14 in just a few moments.
In the meantime, it seems like another game has finished, and Bulgaria won 16-1 against Montenegro. So I gotta say, that Bulgarian lineup looks scarier and scarier by the minute by results. Are they up to 2-0 already? Yeah, I guess they're up to 2-0 already. So again, this is a must-win game from Norway. If they don't, they're basically they're 100% out.
Yeah, they have to be out.
Yeah, because they're down to 0-2.
Well, that's considering that the other team isn't that good, but yeah, it seems like that's the case with a 16-1. But anyways, we're back into the round. Kiki taking Neye, looking for a second. Josephine getting that trade. So we'll get things underway with a 4-4. And once more, again, Denmark just slowing down.
Four on 3. Aurora trying to find something. Oh, she's been surprised there, down to 29. She's not the only defender of the B side. Anakin is there as well. They keep pressuring this B site here. Denmark, 50 seconds, less than 50 seconds left actually. So they're putting a lot of pressure onto Norway here. Just playing it so slow. They're keeping them guessing, but now the execution will start. And Anakin, she's gonna take down Josephine, making it a 3-on-3. But there's Marie with a trade, and Aurora can't do anything. She's on 3 HP, just backing away into the corner. Marie finding Minnie. That's another round for Denmark. That I feel like this is such a big difference. It was 9-6 for Denmark. Norway, they actually won the pistol round. So and the following, of course, but after that, it's just Denmark on the board every time. No, it was 8-7. I'm tripping. It was 8-7 in favor of Denmark still, but it's just they got stuck on 9, and Denmark, they're doing so well, should be able to get 13 here, judging by how the game has been going on, because it's only pistols for Norway.
Yeah, Ramsden though could be overwhelmed. Marie's taking a lot of damage. She probably doesn't want to fall. Yeah, she does fall, but this is a complete cleanup here. They'll get 2 kills. Yeah, they'll get 2 kills. That's all they'll get. But Denmark cleaning that one up is only going to do good for them, in all honesty. And again, Norway, sure they'll be able to buy, but the residual cash. Yeah, you know, Denmark win this, and they send Norway down to a really low buy. They might be able to buy something, like their forest buy will have maybe an MP9, a few deagles, and some utility. Nothing more than that. You back?
Yeah, you're back. You okay. Actually got stuck in a funny position. Well, right now, just spamming the smoke there. Not really a lot to find because no one is just waiting behind the smoke, basically. But again, just taking this so slow, and just the fact that they're leading by 4 this round could mean that they can get to 15 if they get this one, and first duel might be in con as Mini gets them both, actually. She was the one to peek into the angle. She was being held, but she still gets the double there. So that's a 5-on-3 Norway. Very important start of the round here as the Opera is looking in. Anakin, oh, she's seen the barrel. Wallbang. Doesn't really get any damage done, but at least there's some info on their side. And look at Mini. She actually pushed con, so she could come in for the flank. She will hear Josephine coming in here. Oh, this could be perfect timing with 30 seconds left. That's actually insane from Mini. Slowly making her way, and she's gonna be heard, surely. Oh, Josephine turns around, but now they have to hurry into the site, and there's 3 players here from Norway. Anakin taking down Marie. Anakin looking for more with the off, taking out Josephine as well. Nay with a couple of kills, but she can't get the 3rd. Wow, that was so impressive from her.
Yeah, it was really good. She provided a lot of aim, or like a lot of skill with that aim. She showed a lot of it there. Really good shots, almost getting more than what she bargained for, I guess. But Norway, that's a really important round. That keeps themselves afloat, gets themselves another round finally on the board. Because like we've been saying, it's been all Denmark as they've been able to distance themselves. Their different change of pace, you know, has been really difficult to handle here for the Norway side. And Josephine's been fragging out. She'll lead the charge here towards the short side. It's a fast play back into B. That spray has done a whole lot of damage onto Aurora, more so than onto Ramzin. And maybe a boost up here, Pop.
Yeah, good come. You know, Kiki just spamming that wall there, but she won't be able to find any damage onto the 2 players trying to boost up. Nay, she will fall down. Not spawning anyone, though. They're actually in positions just to dodge the possibility of a boost. Very smart out of them. But can they stop the push here? There is the molly that forces Bullocks to peek. No one's speaking her just yet. But just now she got some info that someone's there. Kiki takes down Josephine. Interesting position behind the sandbags there. There's a lot of kills going the way of Norway. Just a single trade so far that Pollux goes down. Marie and Zigimage gonna take down Kiki there. Marie, Zigimage able to find Mini, but she doesn't expect the player towards ABC. Now, oh, that was actually a team kill from Marie. A little bit of an accidental team kill. But the problem is, Anakin is in short with an op. She's full HP. Aurora, she might be low towards CT, but Anakin is going towards long. Where can you plant? She's going to plant default. Anakin still playing it slow, but Marie seems like she won't expect the flank just yet. The Opper gets the shot there. Anakin closes out the round for Norway. That is the round number 11 for them.
Yeah, round number 11 found. Norway starting to find the groove. They're starting to get into the kind of the heat of things. They're starting to be able to contend with Denmark. They just got a little bit warmed up here. Starting to do some work here on their CT side. And we're seeing Anakin get alive with that AWP, or even leading the way here, along with Mini on that scoreboard on that front as well. No lack of frags, it seems, out from Norway. It's just that Denmark were previously overrunning them. You know, they are on similar kills, aside from Josephine, who's kind of just above the pack. We'll see the setup so far. Double nades and a flash to come on through. The most aggressive play, but Josephine, again, just destroying anyone that does walk into her line of sight. Even a Molotov as well towards the B side of things. So they really don't want anyone going into that section of the map. But at the same time, they are running up the long section. I believe it is Mini in this position. She is holding for this. She hears the steps. It felt like she was looking a little bit late towards that position. Oh, they forgo it. Trigger discipline. 1. Oh. And not a second. How? I feel like that was a shot. I feel like that hit. And that nade, though, that is beautiful. That's perfect. But that is the most insane run of events that I've seen so far here today. Spamming through the smoke, but yeah, Pop, I don't know what you do from here. I really don't. It's the time ticking away. They're playing this really slow Counter-Strike, reminding me of France here on the T side. But they're backing away. They want to go and double back all the way back around to the B bomb site.
Okay, I respect it. Kiki's the only one to hold down here. As they are pushing in, the Molly will give away the position, but there's very little time. They need to check the angle here. Sig image going down to Kiki. Only one kill though. Josephine comes in with 3, but Aurora from Heaven takes down Ramson. So now it's a 1-on-2 from Josephine with 5 seconds left. Has to commit to the plan. Doesn't know Anakin is in short, and it will be again Anakin to secure the round for the side of Norway. 13-12, and there's only one round between the two teams. Now, again, I'm gonna make the point again. Norway has to win this game. They lost against Bulgaria. If they lose this one, they're down 0-2. And it was Denmark to actually win against I think it was Montenegro. And after they win here as well, they make it to 2-0 as well. So having two teams at 2-0, that's done. That's the group. The other two games won't really get anything going, because the 0-2 teams, one of them will make it to 1-2, and the 2-0 teams, one team will make it to 3-0 and one to 2-1. So there's no way to come back after that. So this is a must-win game from Norway, and so far they're doing really well coming back into it. Anakin getting a double kill before going down. That's impressive, but the op has been retrieved, and the op is always scary. What was that from Ranson? A running headshot. Although Min is in med, finding a shot onto Neye. Can't connect onto the second, although Ramson, she's still alive. PTO 50 in hand. Clutch situation from med. Trying to peek in. Pollux will take her down, and that is 13. That is the equalizer out of Norway. And we're back to equal footing. Very, very close to the end of the map, basically. To very, very close to map point.
Yeah, now this is not great because, well, Denmark have a whole load of cash in their bank account because they got that bomb plant. They got the kills as well with the pistols, so they are afloat in that department. Denmark actually have a lot of money. It's going to be very hard to break them down. Like, even if they lose this, if they get the bomb plant, which they've been doing quite well, they will have a whole load of money in their bank account. I think that will be very interesting to see how they hold up towards these last 4 rounds of this in regulation. If it even does go to overtime, we'll have to see though. Smoke dropped. Aurora's going to challenge for this, but it's Ramson with that AWP getting started. Underway as soon as possible. Sig image to help out. Kiki as well, helping. Just with Pullux as well, who looks to peek on through. Does have the help here as the Molotov is backed on in. Kiki as well. Mari is able to get that first frag, and Kiki spraying through blinded, still gets 2 quick kills. And Mini activates, puts things down to a 2-on-2. A very close situation on hand. This could decide who does end up winning this map out. The money, mind you, not the greatest for Norway. They have some concessions, and Ramson and Neye do it. They get the round. Denmark back on the board, 14-13, and this is getting closer by the minute. And look at the money of Norway. They have no loss bonus, mind. They had no loss bonus. That's what I was saying. This could decide who wins out this entire match.
Oof. That is a tough pill to swallow here, as there's 2 choices. You either force into both of the rounds or you eco it out here, but you have a couple of players on 15-50. Oh, Norway, after coming back into this one, that is such an important round that Denmark just won. But you know, the game is not over just yet. We've seen a round of Glocks won in a previous game by Sweden against Turkey. Ramson, could you be surprised here by the USB? She didn't realize. Oh, Mary will win the duel against Mini though.
No way. I can't believe that happened. Up against the Eco though, could have went scary. There was 2 kills right in front of her possibly, but that USP is just way too hard. But now they'll creep up onto the A bomb side, it seems. That bomb is heading towards that direction as well. They have been pretty successful in this section of the map, so it shouldn't be too difficult for them considering that they're up against the USPs. The HP on Marie isn't all too great. She might be the one to lead the charge, but I feel like it's a little bit scary because she might be, you know, at a position where that AK could be entering into the hands of Norway, who are probably waiting for an AK of some sorts. They could be able to save it if they do end up going into a disadvantage situation anyway. Look at the amount of kills coming into the kill feed, but it all favors the D side. Pollock's able to find one, but Zig Image to find absolute closure in the end. Denmark, they're finding it. 2 match points here. They found the 15, the Holy Grail it seems, and now Norway backs against the wall. This is almost like elimination point for them.
Well, at least they get pretty good buy-in. A couple of FAMASs, M4s. This is do or die. They need to get the remaining 2 rounds forced out overtime. Extend the game so they can get the chance to win. Because right now in regulation, they can't win anymore. The only thing that they can do is force out overtime. Denmark, they have a couple of chances to close out this map and basically secure their place into the not the semifinals, but the playoffs. They have to win a best of 3 to get to the semifinals. Oh, that was so lucky for Kiki. A nade missed. It just came back because if the nade has gone through, Kiki would be out of the round by now. Still down 34. And there's the flash for Monster. They're trying to take a quick peek in here. Josephine, she was blinded. Kiki tries to pre-fire the angle, but he was through the wall. Not a lot of damage, if any, has been dealt there. Meanie to take down Zig Image. So at least they get the opener to the round, but now they're going to re-aggress towards Monster. And Josephine finds Aurora. Nay, with 1 onto Mini. Josephine finding Kiki. And it's down to Pollock's and Anakin to try and clutch it up here, Tiddler.
Yeah, doesn't look like it's going to be all too great for them, but that bomb does go down with Pollock's finding 1 right back. Denmark do need to return the favor, it feels, because Norway, they have really nothing other than going for this, so they will have to hold things down, get the kills. Anakin leading the way with the FAMAS. Marie able to get that first, up against 2 more now. She gets the first, but look at this position of Marie. I think she spots her out. The headshot found, and there it is. GG's, Denmark taking it. Basically eliminating Norway out of contention. They have another match, but I don't think it means anything because, well, sure, they play, I believe, Montenegro, but I feel like that's because of the fact that the other 3 teams are able to beat Montenegro. It doesn't make a difference. The teams above them have already beaten Norway, so that really just eliminates them out of contention.
Yeah, it's gonna be them playing against the other O2 team. They're basically just playing for the 3rd place. Can't really overtake first 2 teams, and well, those 2 teams, of course, Bulgaria and Denmark, they're gonna play more or less for seeding purposes to see if they're gonna get the 1st place or the 2nd placing group. But we're gonna take it to a break. We have one more game today. It's gonna be Israel taking on Turkey. I quickly want to double check before we get into the break here. Let me quickly pull up what happened in that region as well, or in that. I think region is a fair assumption here.
Sweden are still playing. Well, I don't know if they're still playing. I just need to refresh my page, but it seems like it says 14-4 to Sweden right now, and Turkey are halftime up against Serbia, 9-6 lead for Serbia on that one. So yeah, they're both not finished, but Turkey did put up a better performance so far up against Sweden than Israel are doing right now. So that's all we can see right now, but I think it could be a close affair.
Oh yeah, I'm expecting the same thing, you know, and yeah, as those games will conclude, we'll get ourselves into them as well. But yeah, it will be Israel versus Turkey right after the break.
I'm running out of time, every day goes by so fast. And every moment counts, baby, I don't wanna miss a thing. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, or hang out in hotel bars, driving somewhere in your car. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, under the stars. And we don't need to do the things we don't want to do. Baby, while we're young,
Welcome back, everyone, after a little bit of an extended break. So I'm going to quickly break down what happened. So it was Turkey. They actually won against Serbia. It was a very close game. They managed to win 16-14. But now they have to play against Israel, if I'm not mistaken. That game is having a bunch of technical issues, so it has to be delayed. And because of that, we're going to get on... it's going to be played off-stream. And we're going to be going into France taking on the Netherlands. That is the semi-final, or you could call it the final of Group A. Not Group A, Europe A, right? That's going to get the winner of Europe A into the grand final, and they're going to face the whole winner of Europe B, which was Group C and Group D. It's a little bit confusing, but we'll get through it.
Yeah, both these teams have a brilliant shot at this. But yeah, I think we should just take a look at the lineups first before we get in depth into it. We have the French lineup right here. We have Monkey D, Julie, Marion, Astra, Missa, and Emerald. The player to watch out for, I feel, is Astra with that rifle. Yeah. And Emerald as well with that op. And Missa as well can chime in as well along with Marion and the others. But, you know, France, I think they play this slow counter-strike. And it really benefits Emerald because people just walk into her crosshair. It's kind of just free real estate for her every single time.
Yeah, they seem like a really strong team, and they're gonna face against Netherlands. I think that was the closest game they had. Yes, indeed, it was. They played in the group because they were in the same group, right? And they meet again in the semifinals. They had a 16-11 win against the Netherlands on overpass. Then they won against Austria 16-2, against the Czech Republic 16-3, and in the playoffs they won against Spain 16-8 and 16-6. So Netherlands, they give them the best run for their money, so it should be a very, very interesting game here. But of course, talking about Netherlands, you know, we're gonna get to see their roster as well. Talk a little bit about them because they had some heavy hitters on the team as well. I feel like I do remember that it felt like Netherlands was the team that could actually take down France, right? They had a little bit of a, you know, they lost a map against Portugal. lost, interestingly enough, Overpass, so I doubt we're going to get to see it again, but they did win Vertigo and Mirage. In the group stage, they did lose against France, but did win against the Czech Republic and Austria, both of those going 16-2, making it into the playoffs. So now, as they are in the semifinals, you know, they're gonna give their best against France. And if I'm not mistaken, we're not gonna see Overpass. Actually, that is okay. Well, yeah, we'll get into that after we get to see Netherlands as well. But yeah, that's gonna be the decider. So, you know, France, if it gets the third map, they're having a pretty good chance overall. I would say that they're also the kind of the favorite as well. Let's check out Netherlands also and talk a little bit about their roster.
Yeah, no changes this time around. It seems you have Missy, Manshinks, Naomi, Gina, and Kiara. Yeah, some of these players, of course, kind of have to highlight them because they play for that Young Ninjas, or not the Young Ninjas, the Ninjas in Pajamas, but their female division. So they have quite a few, you know, experienced players on the server, I feel. But, you know, seeing the performance of France and seeing Netherlands' performance yesterday as well, I feel like France is slightly, you know, a little bit edged ahead on it. But what kind of makes me feel a little bit scared possibly is the fact that our veto, I feel like it leans towards the Netherlands a little bit. Inferno and Anubis, I feel like the playstyle of Inferno and Anubis really favors Netherlands. You can't play a slow style of Counter-Strike if you're France on Anubis. So I'm really wondering how they play out Anubis, because every map, you know this yourself, they've played their T side really slow. You don't play a slow T side on Anubis, do you? But if it gets to Overpass as the decider, France can be a little bit assured because, well, of course, they've already beaten them once.
Interestingly enough, the only time Netherlands played Inferno and Anubis was played by France was in their group stage games against both of them against Austria. So, you know, they're feeling good about that, but Austria didn't really put much of a fight up against any of the teams in the group stage. So I think it just could go any way of it could go either way, right? As long as those two maps were the only time that they were played. Overpass was played by Netherlands against Portugal, and that was again the map that they lost, and France could have played it against Spain. He was the decider there as well. But we are live, and we're gonna go straight into Inferno, picked up by the Netherlands. So France did pick to start on the CET side, and it is the semi-finals. The winner of this game goes into the grand final, one best of three away from qualifying to the World Esports Championship 2023. It's a very important step, and we'll see who manages to get there.
We'll get started in Banana control integral on Inferno. We'll see it get underway as Manshinks able to get the first in apartments. There's more players in the boiler and in the actual balcony. Maybe a world of hurt here that they're entering here in Netherlands. Julie able to find one emerald with one back. Kiara and Gina finding frags. A very, very fast pistol round we're seeing so far. They've afforded to get themselves onto the bomb side, but Astra does deny Kiara any chance of living. It's now a 1-on-2 situation here on the A-bomb side. I don't see her getting out of this. They're actually going to play the time, and they're actually going to wrap around. So France, as per usual, are playing their sweet time. They love playing the clock. That does arouse some bit of uncertainty in Manshinks' mind because they come in so slowly. But Astra closes it down in the end. The headshot to be found. They're looking for the bomb. They finally find it. Plenty of time for the defusal. It will be the pistol falling the way of France.
Yeah, you know, and of course, this is Inferno, very famous map for hard retakes, and gonna expect to see a lot of saves from the CT side. But as long as France manages to deny Netherlands of getting into the sites and getting the player advantage as well, it could actually prove to be very, very useful. Not needed to go for the save, right, as they're on the CT side. But now, Netherlands, they did get the bomb planted, so now they will buy up. They will force it up, even though they lost a round. They had some extra money. A couple of Mac 10s, a Tech 9, you know, those can be used as a fast play starter. And the Galil and AK coming after and try and answer back. Oh, that boost didn't really work out, but, you know, it's not the end of the world. We'll see how the defense will look there as, you know, again, boost was failed. So that's not going to be a surprise for Netherlands. Although, just the fact is that this is not the best spy for the side. So the FAMAS and the MP9 could be enough. Oh, pushing through the molly. Naomi, nice headshot to Marion and Kiara taking down Missa. That's B-side overrun. That's a 4-on-3. And we could very well see a save this early on. Although for this one, I think they might want to go try it, since they technically have the weapons advantage. But is that really true? We'll see where it goes.
Problem is, all three of the players coming in from that one angle as well. So once Netherlands get this information, this could be pretty easy. Manshinks with 2 quick kills, and Julie, well, she says, yeah, I'm getting out of there. Not wanting to challenge for this. Posted up for some exit frags. Good for 1, and that's all she'll get. So what a round now from the Netherlands. Fighting right back. Denying any sort of control from France early on. They just want to take them down here, getting started on their own map pick. That's a perfect way to get things going. To be quite honest with you, because on that T side of Inferno, if you can get the groove on, I feel like the CT side is just a whole lot easier. It's not like a very CT-sided map like your maps of Ancient, your overpasses. It's more of a balanced ground. And if Netherlands are able to just get the groove going, that CT side just becomes really nice. If you get the groove of things, for example, on that banana control, makes things so much easier for you in the long run. So take that control early on in banana. Only one player towards B. Made a Molotov combination as well. We'll just have to see how that one pans out for them. And Astra is going to peek up in Boiler. Poke on the left side as well. Bam away again. Marion is going to try and beat this. But no, it's a bit of a default setup here. Not committing. That bomb is still in T-spawn. Hopefully they don't neglect that. It will probably be the job of Missy to just pick that one up. Go back on a rotate, go back on a hunt. But they've completely stacked here. France and Netherlands, they might walk into this. Astra, this is a position and a half, but she's not finding the kill. There it is. After 4 Deagle shots being let out, Gina finally gets her pick in. Naomi. Now she'll push on forward into bracket regardless. And Gina and Missy splitting the pie between them. Now this 5-7 looks to get activated and she finds it. Now it's just left onto Julie. She's here all alone in pit. And now her position is known as she drops a smoke right in front and no headshot going to be found. The Netherlands, they take the round. We'll see the buyout here for France. Not a lot. At most a forced buy, it seems.
Yeah, very good answer here from the side of Netherlands. Oh, France, do they want to go for the force play? It seems like no. It seems like the answer is just eco it out here. Get the weapons back as soon as possible. Don't need to force the issue. They will force the push into second mid, where Naomi, Gina, and Kiara will be very happy to find a lot of kills. And Missy will take down Emerald. Very quick round there from the side of Netherlands, as you know, of course, it was a full eco push and he couldn't really do a lot with the USPs, but now the weapons will come out. So let's see how this one goes. There's a couple of FAMASs on the side of France, so gonna try to use them, especially with the extra utility that they're gonna get to stop any kind of pushes. Sending 3 players actually towards the B side at the start, although I think that wasn't intended as Emerald. Yeah, she's just gonna rotate back through CT. The push is kind of fast towards the A side, but Emerald with the op. Oh, misses the initial shot. Will throw the flash out as Julie jumps back into pit, trying to get a crossfire set up with her teammate Astra. Finding Naomi. Gina's there to trade, and Julie, they know she's in pit. Can't really help her out here. And yeah, this could very well be just a save, although Emerald, nice shot into Gina. There's the answer from Kiara, and at this point, it should be done. Or will it be? As Marion is still moving in towards long. It is Missa with FAMAS, and actually could retrieve the op, I think. That smoke is not really helpful. And Missy, that's a quick headshot to Marion. Missa will go down to Missy. And that will be Netherlands getting themselves up to 4.
Yeah, well played out from them. Their T side getting really on the loose. They're breaking the ice. They're settling themselves in. It seems like they've had plenty of the success split between the squad. We're seeing, you know, everyone fragging out. It's not just like the top fragger like last time around. It was like Main Shinx and Naomi and Kiara. And it's kind of everyone chiming in with kills of their own. And that's always good to see on the T side, especially on a map like Inferno where that T side is kind of important. Like I said, because it's a more 50-50 map. But again, another stack out from the French side. It actually does stop her from throwing that Molotov properly. And look at that stack. Only 1 kill out from the USP. The Teal headshot found. Now that Apartments player looking to challenge here. Nothing to be found so far. But it's going to be that rotate over to the B side. A good call. And Gina is still here present as well. Flash to come over. And Marion actually... It was actually Gina to get that kill. Again, it happened once more. I think it switched to the player that ended up dying. So I didn't end up thinking that Gina did fall there in that case. So, but there it is. Pretty good round out from the Netherlands. They're making things good for them. A 5-1 scoreline. Always good to see. Up going to be into the picture for France, though. They're going to full buy into this one. But the same can be said for the Netherlands. They have that up. They have full rifles. So no concessions this time around. We're going to see everything being brought into the picture for both sides. So this should be a fun challenge. We'll see the entry frag come in from that AWP. Who wants to peek up first. Marion is going to get challenged. Drop a Molotov to stop them from pushing on. But Missy seems relentless right now. She's throwing a whole lot of utility with her teammate. Well, they check the right side of the half wall. That flash is beautiful. Could be good for 2. And it will be good for 2. What a start out for Marion. Now the rest of the team starting to creep on in. Emerald, we were highlighting her name earlier on with that AWP. She's getting alive with it. But does miss the shot. Now Netherlands look to pressure all different sections of the map, especially that long side. Emerald's now under a little bit of pressure. Look at the shots. Oh, she's jiggling around, dancing with the stars right now. And she does fall finally. But Missa holds the back lines of CT. They know this information, but that pre-fire is beautiful. Now that does grant a little bit of access back onto the bomb site. This boost up isn't going to be checked. No, it's not, because Marion does take her down. And she's now entered up into the ruins. So look to get the bomb down. It's a 1-on-3. All the players are quite separated. So if she does get this first kill, that puts things into contention. Now up against 2. This is where things get interesting, because look at the spacing. Astra has to wait for a teammate to come on in, but she thinks they're from CT. That gun barrel was momentarily spotted. Moves back to the left side. They don't know where she is. That smoke is going to come in. And now she knows that both players are here because both smokes were utilized. And that pre-fire in his position. Oh, Main Shake's not able to get it. Astra will get that bomb defused. And France find the round right back.
Yeah, a very big play there by Marion. Getting the triple kill. Getting the second round on board. Very important. Again, this is the map pick of Netherlands. And so far, they're doing well, right? So far. Getting the cells up to 5. Now, it's not really a map that we can say that, you know, it's CT side or T side. I think it's pretty well split down the middle. Maybe a little bit favored towards the CT side, but just by 0.1%. So, it's down to how well their teams are going to play on this one. Of course, France is going to be feeling a lot more comfortable in Anubis, as it is their own map pick, but might be able to start east side as well. I think I can find it out. Never mind. I'm gonna quickly check if they will start on T side there. Surely not. No, Netherlands did choose to start on the T side. Of course, that's one of the T sided maps, or the only T sided map in the map pool. But we'll focus on the Inferno as Astra takes down Kiara of White Peak from Boiler, but she was all alone. There was no help for her. As Gina, gets a headshot onto Astra. Nice reaction there, but there's another player just right under her. That's, of course, Julie. In a smoke pit, trying to fake out that she's waiting inside that smoke. It's going to be the boost after all in the second oranges here, so let's see how this one goes. Let's see how the defense shapes up here, because Netherlands are playing this so slow. There's 35 seconds left. And as the molly came in, they gave away some position, some information. Oh, Marion, she was fully blind, and Missa just straight away goes down. And yeah, that should be basically the result of the round. This should just be a save here. Emerald, yeah, backing away. It's going to be a save out of France. You'll see a lot of those on the CT side, so it's not really a surprise they straight away go for the save. Even though, you know, it was a 2-on-4. It wasn't really that good of a situation. But even a 4-on-4 or even... Sometimes you're going to see teams saving even though they have a player advantage, especially on the A side, because just the retake is just so hard. You're going to expose yourself to a lot of angles when checking only one, so that's why usually you see saves coming in constantly on this map. Gonna try to hunt here a little bit, Netherlands, but I don't think they will have enough time to find Emerald, maybe. Oh, Naomi actually finds her, and Julie goes down to Gina, so the save was basically not gonna go through. They found both players saving, so no weapons carried over into this round for France. Just gonna play the pistols.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. We're gonna see, of course, a lot of saves out for France because, you know, they have that sort of Virtus Pro style, Cloud9 style Counter-Strike where they play really slow and they emphasize passivity and just saving a lot. Seems like they've definitely been inspired by them. And I think Netherlands knew that, so they went for that hunt. They even have plenty of money in the bank account. 11k on Manchix as well. Astra, oh my goodness. That is unbelievable. 2 quick shots. Wrapping up proceedings, and Gina spraying back, finding 2, but Emerald, P250 in hand, looking for some more. Oh, she's reloading. And the P250 does win it out, but immediate trade there keeps things honest in a 2-on-2 situation. Now Marion and Missa are rotating all the way from the B-bomb side. It doesn't seem like this is going to be the case. Just cannot happen. There's nothing to save really though, aside from armor and their pistols. And do they really want to do that, considering they went into this round with an eco? They're probably just going to poke and prod, and that's an AWP being saved over. And Missa, with the amount of rifles that are in the mid side, she could probably pick one up herself. But there isn't a safe entry path. Seems like they want a challenge for this. Oh my goodness, that's a fantastic shot out from Marion. And now she's looking for another wall bang as well. I cannot believe that. That is so clean out from Marion. But is there time for the defusal pop? She was looking for the bomb.
Just barely. Oh, it's gonna be close. I think she got it. Oh, she got it.
Oh my goodness. Oh, she did it. What a clutch. What a round. And they're gonna have to call a pause on that because that was unbelievable.
Wow, that's insane. That's so well played out of him. Wow. Very, very nice clutch there by Marion. The wall bang even. And that was the moment that saved the round, right? Because if she starts to check and all of that, she wouldn't have had time for a defuse. So that was perfect. And do they have a coach? Let's check that out. I'm curious to see if France do have a coach. They do. His name is Can4. He was a coach last time, or he was a player actually, for a team called the Dice. Okay, that's a name I haven't heard in quite a long time, but
that was a CCT playing team often, but I think they disbanded.
Yeah, I think that's. But did they still play when the CCT started?
Yeah, I remember they used to be North Europe play-ins quite often.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, they've been. I actually have a demo of them from like way too long ago, where I sometimes check my HUD. But yeah, it's a name I haven't heard in quite a long time. But we'll get on with it. It was the third round going the way of France and Netherlands. Surely they're gonna feel that one. It's a fast play towards B. Marion, she has no idea, although she should have heard all those steps. And yeah, I'm actually not gonna say that's gonna be the end of the round, although we do see Astra just moving back, because there's no reason to try this one. But you know, you could have said that was the round in the previous one as well, and they still managed to win it, even though they were rotating pretty late from that B site on the eco, but it still worked out well. I don't know how Marion didn't just get the molly out, because they were just running. They weren't really walking through banana, and all the way into the site. No, they were just straight up rushing down banana. Missy's gonna go looking for some more kills. Astra will make sure she doesn't find any more, but they're getting close. Has to use the smoke, has to spend $300 just to try and stop this and make sure they save the 2 weapons because they need them. Although Naomi take down Julie, and can they drop now? Do they have enough money? I think they do, because Mesa has 16, or not, 6,600. And yeah, it's going to be another buy for France. It's a good save, but just a very surprising round from Netherlands that completely surprised France.
Yeah, and on top of that, you know that clutch that Marion won? I think that there is a bit of a downside because they did go for it and they weren't doing well economically. It does keep them in that lower space of economy because they won that round. They get that win bonus, but it does reduce their loss bonus, and they weren't really doing good economically, and then they did lose that round to Netherlands, so that is unfortunate for them. So that's why they don't come into this round with the best of utilities. Fortunately enough, at least Astra and Emerald were able to drop over. If they had completely lost there, they wouldn't have been able to buy anything back into an eco immediately. But it's going to be a fast waterfall play down into the A-bomb site. There's another player, good tracking out from Astra, and she holds it down with Julie as well. Astra finding a third. She's starting to come alive here on the server. More fans are going to come on in. The last player in apartments, but there's a fan coming from the long section, but she has to challenge this library player at the same time. But Marion has made a lot of noise. Manchik's able to get that easy frag, and now they're focused onto this position. They're fixated onto these sides. These positions are so contentious, and Missy's able to get the first, and now peeking through the 2-on-2, now getting that first kill, and she's on for the ace, surely. She is on for the ace. She has 4 kills in the round. She's come up absolutely clutch, and now Missy down to a 1-on-1. The elevated position, the high ground, but Missa wins it out. 1 letter separating both of those names, and 1 position separating both of them from the clutch, and that time around, France, they make it work.
Yep. Moving closer and closer to the halftime point right now in round number 12. So France will be very happy with the round win, getting another buy-in here, but again, they just need to be careful of the plays from Netherlands. After they won that eco clutch, it was just a straight-up rush into beat and then expect, and if they keep on being surprised like that, it's going to be a very good performance overall, you know. It's just going to be Netherlands getting more and more rounds here on the T side. Maybe, you know, maybe France are better at the East side as well. We'll see where that goes after the halftime point. Netherlands, they are sneaking into long at the moment, and Astra, she's gonna go down to Missy. That is a very good opener considering how Julie's all alone on this site. Oh, gonna get the first kill. Really get the second. Has to smoke herself out. She's gonna wait in the smoke, but she's gonna be surrounded. She's gonna be spammed here 100%. Gina to take down Julie, and yeah, that's a A side completely open and with a 4-on-3 situation. You really want to go for this one, France?
To you?
It's a hard decision.
Yeah, it is, but I feel like they might just be a bit confident over the back of Marion's clutch. I feel like you gotta go back and making the rational decisions, because the only reason why Marion was able to justify that clutch is the fact that she got that first kill. She was only initially looking to poke and prod, see what they could take away, see if they were handed an opening, and she got that first kill. Down to a 2-on-1, of course they're gonna go for it, but this time around, there's no way in hell. Good, you know, thinking by them to just stop and stare, just think for a little bit, and then go decide for the save, because this is only going to help them with their economy, because there's no point in fighting a losing battle. At that point, it just becomes a sunk cost fallacy. You know, just the tendency for people to just, like, you know, the urgency for people to win a round. They really want to win the round, that determination. Sometimes it's not worth it in the end, and they realize that. They'll take a save, but Netherlands now already ensure the lead at the end of the half as we enter the final 3 rounds of the first half.
Already winning the half is very, very good for the side of the Netherlands. But France won't back down without a fight. Oh, Astra might be overwhelmed here in Boiler. They're all going towards long, and Astra, she was spotted. Let's get a little bit of damage in. Flashing over, and there's the collab from Emerald with Yop. Straight into a 5-on-3 favoring France. There's an XM as well in the mix. And they should know that they're in Boiler, right? They have at least one player in Boiler, one player in Apartments. But the bomb has been planted, and they have to retake this site. It's still a pretty tough retake, but with a 5-on-3, should be a pretty good situation as Gina takes down Marion. Maybe not a 5-on-3 anymore. Emerald expecting someone to be close, but no one is. A couple of players in pit, one player on site. Still smoking short that they're going to have to push through. And Julie with XM taking down Gina. Kiara only good for one, and now Missy. She's going to be taken out by Julie. Now they do have a defuse kit, so there's no problem in getting the defuse. The 5th round on the board for France, trying to get a little bit closer here towards the end of the half.
Yeah, this is their best opportunity here. I call it a tactical pause, see what they can bring to the table here. It's nice to see that they have a coach in the server, as we were looking at earlier, because they do have an extra voice. You know, when you're a player, you don't get to see the 5 POVs of every single player. I feel like a coach is a valuable asset to have in a team. You know, we've seen plenty of teams across every region, every tier of Counter-Strike where a coach does benefit them. I think we've noticed it, you know, in the tier 1 scene as well. We have the likes of Greyhound beating teams like Liquid, but not being able to close it out because they don't really have that coach voice in there. And I feel like with a coach that does call timeouts, does provide a little bit of information, and that coach is a little bit more powerful in the online events. The online qualifiers that we have here, they're able to have a little bit more freedom because, of course, the admins can't really regulate what the coach says that much. So that does benefit them in that sense. And I just want to see what sort of changes France do bring into this round. They'll be a bit proactive in Banana, but it's Missy to take Emerald down with the first kill. So again, success just looming through for Netherlands.
Oh, Kiara looking for an opener towards long as they take down Emerald, but the A defense having 2 players towards long, maybe not the best idea. Julie made it into the side, and there's the molly for short to at least try and delay them or isolate them from one another. Naomi took some damage from that. Astra smokes long to prevent a flank or a split. Julie get a headshot to Naomi looking for more. She's going to take down Kiara as well. Astra taking down Maniskin, and Gina comes in with the trade. But Julie, she has to swing out. She can't really do anything else. Gina getting the double kill. Missa, good for the kill, and it's down to Missy. Taking down Marion, taking down Missa as well. That's the clutch. The 1-on-2 and the triple in the end for Missy. Again, Netherlands, their 9th round on the board. And France couldn't really do anything about it. Again, when those 2 teams played before in the group stage, it was France who actually win it, but it was overpass. We 16-11 in the end. France this time being led by 4. Could even turn to 5 as France. They're going to be forcing up into the last round of the first half. It's going to be pistols, going to be some weapons. But Netherlands certainly have the advantage.
Yeah, they do. This is looking really good out from the Netherlands. Naomi with the opening start. Getting underway for her squad. Free smoke in the mid side. There is an aggressive play from France in this apartment side. Gina, she might be in for a bit of trouble here if she decides to commit. Will back off very slowly, so she did avoid very brutal death there. And she actually grabs 1 for her troubles. Goes back away now. That does force them to peek through, but Missy with that kill. These executes are so perfectly timed out from the Netherlands. It's really unbelievable. Julie has one on to Gina as well. And it's a 4-on-2. I don't see how you get back into this again. They force into this. But the final round of the first half it is, so they will have to go for this. There's no saving for France. This will have to be an attempt, and it will have to be heroics from the French side. No surrendering here on out because there is probably a chance, possibly, if they're able to exploit this. There's that boost up. And Astra, she's so sharp at the deagle. But with the amount of players that's actually on the bomb site, there it is. That's the end. It's a 10-5 half for the Netherlands.
Reaching double digits in the first 15 is very good here for Netherlands, as they will swap to the CT side. Now again, it is a pretty divided map, not really favoring only one of the sides, so there's still chances for France. It's not like we are seeing overpass, you know, where being on the CT side is just such a big of an advantage, or nuke for that matter. Well, let's see how the fist round goes as France are trying to mount up their comeback. Gina will be overwhelmed there. A lot of French players, and they're going to try to aggress through mid. They're going to think that they play into B. Kiara. Actually finding a double kill in that situation is insane. Missy, no way they check her here. Gets the first one. The second is awkward. Misses down to 2 HP. But Missy, she has to back away. Can't really do it. Marion finding the kill. Naomi finding the headshot to Marion. And now it's all down to Missa with 2 HP with the Glock. Long range, not really helpful. And actually, Netherlands, they're looking to push in together. That is actually very smart from the side of the Netherlands. Even though Missa has a Glock, can really take them both out without them reacting. So we're going to check second mid. Going to find out she's not there anymore. And think about playing towards that B site. But Missa's taking her time. She has no idea. Maybe she knows where one player is, but doesn't know where the second player is. And if she was just hiding onto the site, it would have been just an easy kill. But Missa is going to trust that the site is completely open. Going to try to get the bomb planted, but they're very close in Banana right now. And Missa, she's going to make her way into Ruins. But can she find the right timing here against the 2 players left from the Netherlands? The bomb will be tapped. No, it actually will be defused because there's a defuse kit on the side of Maniskin. And Naomi, yeah, she wanted to swing into CT, but Missa just was so late. She didn't expect a defuse kit. So that's 11. That's the pistol round 1 by the Netherlands.
Yeah. Once more, they're just kind of peppering down those players. They did panic for a little bit. You saw Missy that she was down in the pit side and kind of had those dualies. Ran out to pre-fire and did panic a little bit, but she had the assurance of her teammates who ultimately got that 2-on-1 situation in the end in the B bomb site. We'll see Banana aggression. Has smoke. Can extinguish the Molotov. The MAC-10 leading the way, but stopped in her tracks. She was ultimately only looking for the top Banana players to see if they aggressed on forward just with a surprise factor, but nobody in that position, so she'll go back and reconvene with her teammates in the middle and in the Banana side, the lower Banana and lower mid sides. But this is a very, very potent position out from Kiara, unless her head gets absolutely chopped off. Marion is going to get a lot of her damage taken away from that position. Does a little bit to Kiara in return, but nothing to write home about. They are going to get ready to start pushing through. This smoke starting to dissipate, so it's going to be topped up once more, but there might be a little bit of a gap in it. Could be exploited some way. Astra. Well, she's here with the Galil. Crossfire established on the B-bomb site. Going to be really excited to see if she's going to be able to hold it down by herself, but it's going to be a push here to A. Missy pre-firing. Again, she's pre-firing. I feel like she doesn't need to do that. I feel like that's just a bit of panic. But the kills are right back. Naomi helping through. And there goes those kills. Gina jumping in with no respect, no remorse, but the Glock is able to find that frag, and they're pincering. They're available on the B-bomb site. Now rotate up from the Banana side. Looking to deny that bomb, but just a second. Just a tad bit too late. Now Julie up in the 1-on-2 with the MAC-10 in his clutch. This CT smoke is so poor, so this A1S player Kiara might get challenged here. The defuse should just come through. Why is MP9 holding this? This is a bit panicked. This is a bit panicked. You know, you got to be careful with things like that. You know, you kind of have to make better decision making. Both players just fighting to see who wants to defuse the bomb. But nonetheless, you know, they're so already far ahead in the round that it doesn't really matter in the end whether or not they get that defuse, you know, in on time. They could have easily gotten the kill and then the defuse.
Well, I mean, it works out in the end, so they're still gonna be happy with it. Although, you know, when they look over the game, they should be thinking, well, yeah, it's probably better for the M4 to hold instead of the MP9. Now, France playing with the pistols, trying to group up towards apartments. They could jump out of apartments into pit, right, and try and overwhelm Maneskin, but there's an extra couple of players rotated over, so there's going to be 4 weapons on this A site to try to cover flashes to come over, and Kiara's going to get the first kill. Maneskin goes down, and there's still 2 players alive. I mean, if they get a couple of kills here, it's not bad. But that is a big if, of course, because there's a Tech 9 and a Glock in the mix here left over for the French side. Trying to play as safe as humanly possible here. But chances are you're not going to get to plant the bomb. Missy has control over mid. Technically a little bit over second mid as well. Gina just holding into boiler. There's the shoulder peak, so there's the info about Emerald. Astra goes down, and Emerald is all alone with a Glock with almost less than 20 seconds left. She needs to go. You can't survive this one. You're not going to get the last one. So you just need to go, and yeah, she's going to jump out. Easy kill there for Gina. She wasn't even hit at all, and Netherlands will get themselves the 13th round on the board.
And then are starting to run away with this Inferno. France haven't posted a single round on the board. Sure, they'll get the buyout, but it's mostly just been the Netherlands. But time and time again, we do see the first 3 rounds fall the way of one side, but they aren't able to show much after that. Like we said, it's the gun rounds that matter the most, and this is the real test here for the Netherlands. It's only been 3 rounds, like we've said here in the second half. 4 players here for the A-bomb site for the Netherlands so that they can drop a lot of utility towards this section of the map. Seems like France might hedge their bets towards this side of the map despite there being kind of a lean towards this side, but it does even out. There's a player that rotates over back to the B-bomb side. It's kind of like when you rotate a lot of players over so that there will be a utility drop or utility stack on the B-bomb side, but that battle was very close. Both players slightly missing each other. Nothing much more to say. As we're up in banana. Tail nade on in. Damage not going to be found. Boost up as well. It's very weird to see this, but they've beaten that Molotov. They will catch Netherlands off guard here. We'll see how this one pans out. That flash is not going to work out too well. Naomi still gets a kill on the boost up. And oh, they're looking for more. That flash is good to support as well. The Molotov to stop the push on forward. Handshake's already here up in that section as well. There's a bottom right gap in the smoke as well. That makes things so difficult to recover from. 30 seconds remaining. Emerald has taken down Missy. Now a 4-on-4 situation has been created. A 2-2 split on here. Julie is just waiting right on the front of the smoke. Naomi, nobody's peeking just yet. Manshake's there, down to 2 points of health. Marion now holding just here, peeking through. Julie able to get that one, and Marion gets that frag, and the rest just getting one for their own. Bomb goes down. Kiara in a 1-on-4 picks up that up and heads right out of there.
It will be France to find their first round on the T side, but they're very far away, right? They're long way from tying up the game and actually having a little bit of a contention here. But you know, round by round, they're slowly able. They should be slowly able to get back into this game, as they're looking for the last kill here. Kiara is very far away and should be okay with that op to save it for a teammate. They're gonna buy up here, Netherlands. Missy instantly bought armor and everything, so the op will be dropped over to her. Gina can buy for herself, everyone can buy for themselves, and Maneskin can really buy an M4, but she's gonna get herself an MP9. So this could be a very good breaking point for France. If they manage to win this one, they're going to force Netherlands into an eco. So, what is the approach here for France? They just managed to win their first round on the east side. Can they find success into more? Because Netherlands are very close to winning their own map pick. You know, it's 13 already. 3 rounds away from closing things up here. And France, they're looking for the right strategy. Of course, playing it slow. We're accustomed to seeing actually both of those teams playing things pretty slow. Even though they are playing, you know, that not that good kind of slow. They're playing slow, but they're not getting a lot of map control or a lot of info. Oh, Missy. She hit Astra through the wall there, so she's down 33. Just some free damage dealt. Now time. Slowly ticking, and it is against France. Gina came through towards A as well. Will miss her chance to take down Marion. There's a smoke for Library as well. Kiara manages to take down Marion. Astra cutting off the rotation of Messi. Manskin winning the duel with only the MP9. It's a 3-on-3, but it's getting a little bit tight here for the French side. If they want to push through the smoke, Gisk on the Zeus on the other side. It is Naomi. Bomb down in front of Naomi. Oh, misses the chance there. Kiara and Julie gets the double. A mistake here from the Netherlands, although
Time.
Mainskin, will actually be too late. Oh, yeah,
No,
it's
no,
gonna be
no.
too late. Yeah, she won the round.
Oh, no.
It was too late
Again.
for the rotation.
It was well too late. They had to go towards A. I don't see why you don't go A there. I feel like if your goal was to win the round, clearly it was to win the round. Why don't you go towards that A bomb site? It was safe as well. You didn't have information. Fair enough, you did have a player clear out the B bomb site, but if your goal was to win the round, I feel like you go for it as well. And the fact that they didn't get that bomb down and they stayed alive after time means they will be lacking a little bit in terms of the money department, and they're going to be close to an eco. If they lose this, that's going to be 15 for the Netherlands, and then they will be very, very poor in the buy. Naomi opens up, has the support of an MP9 as well. That's a perfect start out here for the Netherlands, and they're already looking for some more. Molotov to be dropped, then that's going to force them back onto the B bomb site. But they won't be forced back all too long because Missa just takes them down before they even get to that site. So now it's just relaxed a little bit. It's slowed down. They've just taken a bit of a chill pill, I guess. Manskin's just going to hold this down. Missy is going to try and push up here along with her teammate. But there is a player in apartments. I feel like Kiara shouldn't need to watch this if her teammate's going to push on in. Oh, it could be 2, but Manskin's able to get the trade. Now still a 3-on-3. But there's a player in apartments that you have to check. Why is the player up in tiles watching the mid player when she has to be watching apartments? Kiara's watching this angle though, so at least they have someone here, but they have no one on the site. They have no one to block this off. It's really questionable. And now Marion has the whole site for herself.
Oh, Marion. She's going to be surprised here by Mainskin, and they're not out of apartments just yet. She can't really do anything about it, though, because the smoke was deployed. The bomb will be planted there. Missa. They're going to play the headshot angle. She's going to take down Gina, and Mainskin misses the chance. So it's going to be France to claim round number 7. They need at least that much more to tie up the game. They need 7 more rounds, and you know, I wouldn't say it's impossible, but you know, never lose hope. But it's just Netherlands, they're so close. France are able not to get any mistakes done, not give anything away to Netherlands, so they're denied their first map, their own map pick. If they are able to do that, well, sure, just turn the situation around, win it, and go into the second map with your map, with the enemy's map, win France. But you know, that's a big if they can not allow any mistakes to be done. Once again, they're playing this very slow, especially against the pistols, especially against the half buy. You don't want to lose against those half buys, especially in this situation, right? If you do lose against a half buy, and that's when Netherlands get themselves to 15, their confidence is going to be through the roof. Good flash for Banana, but couldn't get a headshot in time. Naomi looking to land a shot with the Deagle. She's going to find Missa, but Gina and Naomi will both fall. Missy, I don't think they know. They shouldn't know about her. Nice headshot there. Goes for another, but Emerald will be there to trade out. So with a scout. Good tag onto Emerald. We'll be boosting up here, but no one's here anymore. Just simple rotation towards the A site.
So everyone onto the A-bomb site now. Rotates. Are on in. That's a good kill by Manskin. Looking for more. All players are full HP though, so that scout will start to look like a scout rather than an op. But Kiara has gotten a kill. Julie's on low HP, so this scout is an op basically at this point. So we'll see Bogdan's Law being applied here. So as that scout gets put in, they'll push up forward, take the pistol, surely out, tapping away, and send no scope through the box to be found by Kiara. I don't know how that's been one out, but it's 15 for the Netherlands. 8 map points now along with it.
Wow. What a round to be in here. Netherlands getting themselves to map point. As I said, 8 chances to close this one out. And it's just a very dominating performance, to be honest, considering how the game in the group stage went. Now, the problem is, are Netherlands proficient on Anubis? That's the big question, because France, of course, is going to be looking to win their own map pick and send this best of 3 into the third map. But of course, the game is not over just yet. 8 chances. But there's still a chance for France as well, which is, again, not really likely, considering the difference in numbers here. But it's not a bad buy from France. They have 4 AKs, they have a MAC-10. Kiara is the one trying to defend this A side. There's 4 players here. And Gina, she won't be surprised by Julie. Goes for another peek. Deals a lot of damage and falls back. Just playing it safe. It will be Missy to take down Missa. And Astra's down to around 20 HP. Mainskin finding Marion in the meantime. And it's only 2 players left. Make that one as Emerald wins that duel. But Gina will trade. And that is Netherlands winning the first map in the best of 3 here in the semi-final. They're with 1 foot in the finals. They just need 1 more map.
One more map away as well, and it's on Anubis. I'm really scared to see how this game really gets underway, because France, like I said, they love that slow style of Counter-Strike. They picked into it, and Anubis isn't a map where you play slow Counter-Strike. You play fast Counter-Strike on it. That's why it's a T-sided map, to catch off the CTs. Maybe they're banking off the fact that they have a slow play on their CT side that will work if they're able to get things going. I believe Netherlands are starting on that T side, yeah, because it's a T-sided map. So Netherlands are going to get started on that side. Maybe there's something up their sleeve on the CT side rather than the T side. So maybe that's the case. But other than that, it's going to be very confusing. But we just have to wait and see. We're going to head things to a short break. When we're back, we'll bring you guys action of map number 2, which is Anubis. So don't go anywhere. Well, we're back. Nothing much more to say. We had quite a bit of a break. We're underway here with France versus Netherlands. An interesting one indeed. Netherlands, they do choose the T side, so this is the map pick of France. And we'll see this pistol round getting underway. If you've just joined us, we did see Netherlands actually steamrolling France, I would say, on Inferno. We'll see if that's going to be the case here right now. Naomi opening up the kill feed. Actually Missa getting 2 in a very hard spot. Gina will try and recover, and Manskings will try and recover the situation, but it is a 3-on-3. All players on full HP. The barrel of that USP might be spotted, but I don't know if it's going to be there. But it's Astra to find the first kill. And Ultra Shiggle peeking away. Missy to find it. And the kills come into the kill feed for France. There goes the round. It's done. A first on the board for the French side.
Yeah, of course, it's their own map pick, so you expect them to do really good on this one, especially. But again, it's a T-sided map. Netherlands chose to start on the T side, as it is the favorite side of the map, and you know you need to get a lot here. It certainly is very. I want to compare this to how T-sided this map is to how CT-sided Nuclear Overpass are. I feel like it's kind of the same, right? I feel like if you get around 5 rounds on the CT side, you should still be comfortable on the T side, because just that big of an advantage is on T side of this map, and we're not used to it, right? It's probably only the second map in the map pool that's T-sided. First one would have been Season, from my understanding, but either way, we do see a double kill here from Julie. After losing Astra early on, they're going to try to pre-fire her, and Missa will take down Gina. There's still Missy and Mainskin in a 2-on-3 situation. Not the best, but you just need to retrieve the bomb, get it planted. And I feel like that's the hard part, you know, because bomb was not dropped in a very favorable position. Although the molly is a little bit late, the bomb has been planted right now. Missy missing the initial duel, and she's gonna go down to Missa, and actually Missa will get the double kill. Mainskin going down as well, and it was a force buy round out of the Netherlands because of course they planted the bomb, so they had enough money. And this one actually they could force into this one as well, but we'll see if they do decide to go for it. It's just safer to half buy it out, but you know, it's still a good situation. If they force up, they still have a fair chance of winning this one. It's actually an instant tactical timeout from France very early on.
Yeah, this is a very interesting prospect that we have here. France up 2-0, and they're actually playing pretty passive, and it's working out for them. You know, this map is known for being pretty T-sided, but it is getting less T-sided by the minute. You know, CTs are providing, you know, a little bit more of a better setup. You know, a lot more teams are providing a little bit better setups. That's why we are seeing more one-sided Anubis games by the minute. But France, they're playing passive. They just wait. They're just patient, rather, not really being passive. You know, because Netherlands are going to give the fight to them. They know that they have to be aggressive, and France know that. So they just wait for them to buy their time into their crosshairs. And Netherlands, they'll have to get underway here. We'll just have to see what they're, you know, prepared for on this map of Anubis. Maybe they wanted and they expected Netherlands to pick right into the T side. That nade, just about missing the mark. We'll see how this one goes through, though. There are 3 players onto the right side, and there's still players towards B. It is a very spread defense. It's a very spread map at that. You know, just the fact that that mid side could grant you an access point into CT and into B, that thing could be pretty scary. That's why they have to hold mid pretty strong here, France. But like I said, this map is getting less T-sided. It's because teams are starting to realize if mid is going to be a lost cause every time, and there's players that are going to die in that section of the map, then we might as well just hold the actual bomb sites itself. So basically the call is just to kind of not be so harsh on taking mid control early on. Because if you do fall, it does kind of just grant access to whatever bomb site they want. Well, that's all we really have to say. We just have to wait for the action to actually happen, because Netherlands, they are looking to make a move here, and it's as per usual going to be here towards the mid side. That FAMAS getting underway, but that Tech 9 immediately able to trade. It's now a 3-on-3 situation on board. Netherlands are looking to free pop into the B bomb site. There is a bit of a blockade coming through, but Julie does a little bit of damage. Just PQ again, does have a bit of support now. Astra is able to find one. The PT-50 activating through Astra, finding that one. The last one alive is that bomb in Gina, who's actually looking to come in late, but she's wondering where all her teammates are gone. Up against two, both of them are in Palace, but at least she does have the AK. That is a little bit of a guiding light, a bit of a solace in this one. But Astra is on low HP. She does give away her position. Does get that bomb down. That is beneficial for the economy. She does get the first. The round is not done just yet, but does she know where the second one is? She's wrapping all the way around onto the right side. Gina, if she had only located where Marion was immediately, she might have been able to do something. She could have refaced immediately and gotten that second and caught her off guard. But France stays strong. They just about take the round. But good on from Netherlands. They didn't invest fully into that one. They got the bomb plant. They made it close as well. So they'll be rearing and ready to go into this one with full guns and full weapons.
France getting themselves a third round on the board. It was a very close call there, and Netherlands will have another buy here. Missy with the op as well. See if that makes a big difference, you know. Maybe that can make a huge dent on the side of the French defense. As you know, we're accustomed to seeing a lot of the slow play cells. We've seen them in the game between those two teams in the group stage and in the first map here as well. Just making sure they're putting pressure on both sides, keeping the enemy guessing, and all of that. Missy taking down Marion, but Missa finds a double kill. So that is the A side aggression completely wiped out by the French side. The bomb is actually in spawn, so they will have to... So one of the players has to go back and retrieve it. But the problem is that if you start the push earlier than when retrieving the bomb, you know, you're going to have a player that's isolated from the rest of the team and can't really help them out. So Naomi might be the one to actually retrieve the bomb, but exactly what I was saying. You're going to push in with only 2 players instead of 3. Astra going to take them both out, and now, yeah, Naomi, go ahead, get the bomb. What are you going to do with it? You're in a 1-on-4. You know, it's every time, just get the bomb a little bit closer to whatever you want to attack, or at least, you know, because even in this situation, as Missa got the double kill early in the A side, she could have pushed, she could have been in D spawn, and just find the bomb there, because it was very far away from the team of Netherlands. And now Naomi will try to get something done here. Missa a spotter, so the rotation comes in straight away, but Naomi needs to win this duel fast enough that she can get the bomb planted. Oh, 7 seconds left, won't be denied, but I think that's the last thing she does. Oh, maybe not. Emerald missing the shot. Naomi still on 12 HP though. Surely not, right, Tidler? Surely not. They're both kind of low, but does she expect the flank? It's been quite a long time at this point, so she should expect it. Oh, the molly. She's gonna get shot in the back. She took down Astra though.
Wow.
It was a very close call. Almost getting a 1-on-4. Wasn't expecting this. Very nice try, but in the end it's still France to claim the round.
It's kind of a huge mistake out from France to give her the individual battles. Until the end though, I think that was well played out from France, because all Astra had to do was stay alive. But once that information was there, that Astra was up on top of CT, that just bought time for the flank to come in, and she ended up getting shot in the back. I think she was only ever going to get one there unless she got some majestic shot, rather. Or not even a majestic shot, it was just really, if the player in the flank did miss her shot, but it didn't seem like that was going to happen. France are pretty sharp today on the, you know, on the aim front. It's really the tactics side that has been a little bit of a letdown at some moments on Inferno. But here on Anubis, it's supposed to be their forte. We'll see what they are going to, you know, carry on in Anubis. This is their map pick, of course. Might be confused by that, considering that the Netherlands are starting on their T side. But we just wait on Kiara, AK in hand. I don't know what the play is just yet. Flash to come on through that M4. Looking to get started. And yeah, it's nothing really available just yet. Nothing handed over. They're just kind of just playing their cards, right? See what happens. And now that is a peek on in out from Marion. She'll be right here. The flash to come over. Nothing just yet. That nade, though, could be detrimental. That might be a cause of their passivity. But it's only a bit of damage. Not even too much, actually. So it's only 42 points of damage really dealt on there. And Missy's actually there. The patience working out here. But the slow play, it's not a map where you really like slow plays to happen, as we've been saying. But it seems like both teams are so passive that it doesn't even matter who's passive at this moment in time. Both players are kind of just playing the same playstyle anyway. But one will probably have to switch and start to provide some on the server. A 1-for-1 trade. Naomi and Missy getting kills of their own. And more frags coming on in. And Kiara gets that frag and holding it down. That is a huge play out from Netherlands. That's a perfect execute on the bomb site. Dismantling France one by one. They're up doing so much there. And that's going to be France's economy completely broken. And so now be relegated down to pistols.
Yeah, even after winning 4 rounds in a row, they just go straight into an eco. Or a force buy, for that matter. And with the upgraded pistols, usually you see the upgraded pistols trying to be a little bit more aggressive, get themselves into unusual positions so that they can surprise the weapons of the enemy team. Oh, very good flash through the window there, but Kiara, she was hanging back. She wasn't spotted. She can still be the surprise here. But the molly's in. They can't really push behind that smoke. Kiara's being very wary about it. I feel like, I feel like it's being always this careful sometimes has a bunch of very big downsides, right? But, so far it's been working out well because, oh, there's the backstab there by Julie. Going to be taken down by Gina. But yeah, every time you're this safe, playing this safe, it's at some point you're going to encounter a team that are just going to surprise you with an aggressive play, either from the CT side or on T side, and then you're not used to it, right? You don't really know how to react to it. If you yourself do some of the strategies like that, well, then maybe you're going to have a lot more insight into what these strategies employ, right? Because it's kind of the same as when you default and you send the B player to the B CT anchor to aggress towards B and just, match up everyone's positions on the CT side with the default on the T side, because the best suited player to hold, to know exactly what happens and how to play the T side aggression towards the side is actually the anchor of that side, because he knows what annoys him, or her, of course, what annoys him, what is uncomfortable for him, and how to make life, harder for the people defending that side. But just enough with a theory here as Naomi takes down Emerald, and they were just looking to take down the pistols, get some more damage done. But Netherlands, good round nonetheless, getting themselves the second one on the board. Looking for, more and more here on the favored side of the map.
Yeah, continuing on your point as well, it's France's 4 rounds haven't been all too impressive. They aren't showing me that they're going to be able to take this map commandingly. Sure, they might be able to take the map, but I don't think it will be in a one-sided fashion unless something changes up.
Yeah.
They've gotten the 4 rounds because they're playing passive, but so are the Netherlands. But now, Netherlands, once they've switched up, they've gotten 2 rounds on the board. They've broken the economy once more. Now it's an eco, pushing forward. Julie gets 1. Now that's way too aggressive. You don't want to be challenging that, do you? You already lost two battles just there. And you kind of want to throw the AK away. I feel like they need to do that. I feel like they realize that, so they'll head back over towards this main side. Miss has taken Gina. Oh, that's another AK in their hands. Now things can get pretty scary, as now they're in a disadvantage in this eco. This was a full eco, mind you. Or not quite a full eco, but one at that. Very, very low pistols. I should not be able to win this battle any day of the week. Skin's able to get the first. Naomi there to find the second. Now that's the AK out of their hands. It's just Marion left in this 1-on-2. Naomi is on low HP. That could be a bit of a solace here. She's actually on the bomb site, this low HP player. And she's waiting for her to peek on in. Naomi creeping on slowly. Now she starts to creep in. Damage dealt. Marion playing around. And it's Naomi to win it out with the low HP. Netherlands, they do take the round. And they make it work in the end. Only 1 round away from the scoreline of France, and it's been pretty impressive. And they've been in this situation again, France. Their economy's not in line. Netherlands, they win this, and they break that economy once more.
Moving into round number 8. And again, I feel like it's just, it almost went towards France in the previous one. I mean, they got themselves into a good position just because, I think that was because of the extra passiveness of the Netherlands, right? Because if they swing with more players onto the pistols, there's nothing they can do. Although, look at this one. This is interesting. Julie pushing through the smoke. Messi was holding down the angle. That's so smart out of the Netherlands. Look at this. It's already a 5-1-2, and this was a buy round. This wasn't an eco anymore. And it works out so well for the Netherlands. They needed just a little bit more time to understand how France wants to defend and use that time to understand and find an opening into their defenses and just to exploit that opening. And they picked up the pace a little bit here. I mean, France were trying to get aggressive as well, but it was Netherlands who were trying to take the fights there, and they read it right. They knew how to react. It wasn't a bad round at all from the Netherlands. You know, you were saying how France wasn't, we were not expecting them to win dominantly here compared to the previous map, right? Where Netherlands have had most of everything in the bag, right? It was the game in their control for most of the time. And that's why they managed to win the first map. Now on the second one, it is the map pick of France, and we're already tied up at 4-4, you know. It could actually go either way. In the previous one, you were seeing, right? Netherlands, yeah, they're doing really well. They're probably going to take this one. On Anubis, I can't really say the same thing.
That's completely correct, you know. It just is the case. It seemed like, you know, it's just a bit of an unknown factor coming into Anubis, considering it's a map that, you know, especially in the female scene, you don't really see this map played all too often, do you? So it's a bit of new territory, but if you see someone like France picking it and you have a coach, you kind of feel like there has to be something going on for them. But I feel like they kind of have been a little bit too passive, and Netherlands are kind of just taking everything. They're taking a lot of map control. You can see everything. And now this might be an opportunity for France to cut off the rotates here, but at least it's with just USPs. So Netherlands, even though they might get cut off here, it's going to be a battle here for Kiara. She has that up as well. She's good for it. And even almost gets the collateral, actually. She does so much damage onto Astra, who's down onto 8 points of health. Miss it is taken down. Manskin holding it. The 5-7, the one-shot headshot is going to be effective. Now a 2-on-4 situation, but this is completely just secured. It's only just exit frags that are looking to be found out by France. They're looking for a rifle or two to take out, and that nade is perfect. Look at the utility usage out from the Netherlands. It started to really shine on the server. They're doing a real good job in this the second map, and you know, doing it in such a moment where they'd be able to get the 2-0 victory possibly. That is really impressive. You know, it really is impressive because no one really expects Netherlands to go through like this. But oh my goodness, Gina's just running down the entire squad, taking the round. And France are going to call a tactical pause here. And this is a good time to call it. You know, they need to stop the lead. They need to stop this run that Netherlands have. The last 5 rounds have went the way of the Netherlands. And it's just been all completely deserved as well. Mowing them down every single time. This time was up against pistols, but I don't really care because even with the guns, they've been doing the same exact thing. The battles that they put themselves in is a battle that they would win with the rifles anyway. France's heads are just completely turned. They don't know what to do.
I was actually curious, you know, about Anubis not being a very played map. I was curious what happened at the Season 3 of ESL Impact Finals. Hear this one out, Diddler. They played Anubis one time, and it was CT-sided. And moreover, they played Nuke 3 times, and it was T-sided. I don't know how that happens, but it's probably just because one of the teams just, you know, some of the teams do play those 2 maps a lot, and the others don't. So after that, it was probably just banned out, and they just started, you know, on the CT side, on T side, whatever. But this is a very fast play from the Netherlands, and it backfires massively as Emerald finds a double kill with Yop, make that a triple, and that is a very quick round for France. You know, I was saying how maybe their play style is a little bit slow from time to time, right? But if you're gonna change up to a completely different one, complete polar opposite to a very fast play, a playstyle that you're not used to, you might be overwhelmed when you get into the site. That was a very good reaction out of France. That tells me that they know how to deal with fast plays. But Netherlands, the start was good. They were getting kills, but then they got overwhelmed by the upper being towards cave. And if I do remember, when you do want to go for a fast play towards B, usually just smoke out cave, even if you have someone coming in from there. It's just a safer approach to that fast play. But this time around, I'm gonna try to push through the smoke in mid. Emerald, smoking herself out. Oh, you're losing a lot of HP there, Manskin. It's just free damage given away to the French side. Remember, it's equal footing right now, 5-5. Yes, the Netherlands did win their map pick, but France are doing a pretty good job here on the less favored side. Gina taking down Emerald, but there's Marion with a trade. Kiara, nice headshot to miss it, but they overlooked the fact that Marion's still there. It's going to take down main skill, although she was very low HP. Very good damage there by Marion, but she takes the op. And oh, she's going to miss the shot. The problem is Naomi and Kiara, they have 8 HP combined. Astra coming in from Khan to take down Naomi. Marion looking into the site, trying to find a kill. Oh, the nade is scary whenever it gets close to a 3 HP player. And Messi has to take initiative, but Astra will just swing in from Khan. And Messi just put herself into a pretty bad spot. She could have been picked by both of the players there. Should have isolated her duels, but it will be France to claim the 6th round and get themselves back into the lead.
Yeah, that was another round where it's not really France winning it out, it's Netherlands losing it. You know, that was not a good position that Missy took there, considering the information that she had. So, I feel like it could have been played a little bit better, and Netherlands could have taken it. But the HP just wasn't there. France are getting back on the way here. And considering that this is a T-sided map, and France picked into this map, this is already a decent enough CT side, actually. So, I don't know. We'll see what Netherlands are able to bring to the table here into this first half. I think we're kind of looking at it from the perspective that, you know, it's a CT-sided map, but, you know, more often than not, you know, if we just thought of this as like an ancient and it was 6 on the T side and 5 on the CT side, we would say that's still pretty good. So, I don't mind this too much out for France, but, you know, I think where the real sort of showing of how they play really comes onto that opposite side on that second half. Marion is going to peek through. She's going to hold it down. Molotov on her position, forced her out. Gina takes a lot of damage out of that. Peeking with a nade in hand, though, ain't really going to do a lot. And Missy has taken a whole load of damage, down to just 10 off of it. Kiara will get that bomb down, but at least they have the advantage after that. They can put themselves in a good position. But again, Kiara, look at this position. That is not a good position, honestly, to hold, because you need someone else to help you in that side. But France, they want nothing to do with this. They're going to save.
Yeah, it's just a safer approach. I mean, we're not talking about Inferno, right? It's not that level of hard retakes, but it's still pretty complicated to get yourself back into a side like the B side. That A side, I think it has a lot of, you know, a lot of angles to check. But unlike Inferno, you don't expose yourself to a lot of unchecked angles when checking out only one. So I think that's the main point. But I think the A side is, you know, a little bit harder to retake. I think I named them the wrong way around, but you know, we'll get on with it. The B side is the one with corners and everything, and the A side is a little bit more round. You know, makes sense as you look on the minimap there. It's almost a perfect rectangle on the B side. On the A side, it's more like a fish. Or am I the only one that thinks that's how I would draw a fish? I'm not very good at drawing, so.
No, you're just hungry.
That could help out as well, but you know, I'm a little bit bigger, so you know, fish is not really my choice of diet. Willingly.
Fish is really nice, and I'm like that as well. You don't like fish?
I mean, it depends. I like the fish that doesn't taste like fish.
What? You're
you know, at least with fish. You know, I had like squid, and that was insane. It actually tasted like pork. Oh. I don't know why. So that's why I probably liked it. But Misa and Marion, they're going to like the 2 kills that they found here. Opening up the round in favor of France. Getting themselves into a 5-on-3. Astra. Oh, going down to main skin. But Julie's in the corner here. Will they check this angle? This is a very important angle to check. Wow, what a pick there from main skin. Making it a 3-on-3, actually. Misa. There's no more Molly here, so she could get towards the side. But where's the smoke? The smoke is all the way towards mid. It was Gina who has to rotate through B main. She may be caught out. There's going to be a flash, but oh, the peek there. Emerald got himself here as well. They can pass because it's ET. But Missy, that's a really important kill. Gina actually, yeah, you can pass if you just get the headshot. I think that's a better way to pass. And now it's only Emerald in a 1-on-3. It's getting close to the side, but it's a hard situation. And Gina got herself into Temple. That's actually a very good position. Main skin will flash towards Cave. Emerald finding a kill. She should know main skin is here. Oh, she doesn't. Oh. I mean, the flash was thrown from there towards Cave, but yeah, Netherlands getting themselves 7th round on the board and back in the lead.
Yeah, I don't see that slipping away from their hands, but questionable decision to peek onto the Palace side. Either she thought from that angle, maybe, that, you know, it was easier to kill the Palace player first and then the player who was up on the plat, but to each their own. Well, we'll see a tactical pause out for France. They've used quite a bit. I think this is their 3rd. And it's kind of worrying to see this because I feel like if you show that you're using 3 tactical pauses on the CT side, it makes me feel like that's the only sort of side that you have up for offer. You know what I mean? Because if you really have a really good T side, you'd be using the tactical pauses then because you'd be looking to maximize it so that, you know, it's easier to close things out. But it seems like France, they want to use it on the CT side. Could be for the reason I just outlined, or it could be just for another reason, maybe. I don't know, it could be something else, but I can't see any other reason for it. Netherlands are really putting the pressure on France here in this game, in this map of Anubis, and it's a full eco. Could have been just a timeout to discuss the economics in this situation. They're going to push off forward. Oh, it's a decimation in mid. Naomi getting 3, and that was perfect as well. She got the damage even before they even popped out, so that is very good out from her, and she's only going to get more here. That flash to come over, the P250 not going to do anything at all, and the last one alive is just Astra with the flank. As a 5-7, maybe could be good to catch 1 or 2, especially if they're not going to be there or catching them off guard. But Missy already has this angle on lockdown. But she's focusing in towards the flank side, but she'll spot her out there. That's the headshot. Netherlands, they take the round. A pretty clean one at that, securing the lead at the end of the half and could possibly put things to a 9-6.
9-6 wouldn't be that bad. I think that's a fair assumption. You know, it's not the best halftime score on a map like Anubis. I'll give him that, but first of all, obviously it's better than an 8-7. But you know, it's just it started off so well in favor of France that maybe we were thinking that, you know, oh yeah, France is gonna get a lot of rounds on the CT side, and it's gonna be awkward on the CT side for the Netherlands. But right now, Gina actually took down Julie, so they find the opening kill. And coming kind of back into the game and getting 9 on the T side is, I would say, very good for the side of the Netherlands. It was a quick trade there as Missy and Emerald both went down. But it's still a 4-on-3, and France are looking to aggress into mid to get some info, get something. They need a little bit of an edge here. Oh, Naomi, you should have found that headshot into Astra. Would have been even better. But now they find A side completely open. Gonna get the plant on the fish. Get the bomb down there. Utility on the side as well. One hasn't smoked up just yet, so Missa can actually peek into the site. And wait, don't they have it? No, oh, they don't have a smoke anymore. I thought for some reason Mainskin still had one, because the bomb could have been denied, but it was too late to peek in. Now they will try to aggress towards the side. Gina needs to be very careful. She's gonna go down to Marion. Naomi will claim the player advantage again. Kiara gets the kill, and she's going to get a double kill. And Netherlands are going to end it with a 9-6. 3-round lead. I was looking at that. It was a 5-round streak, then a 4-round streak. Netherlands? Oh, yeah, they're doing pretty well.
Very well. I really like how they're playing on that T side, but now as they move on to the CT side, this is where things get interesting. You know, we have you know, that fact that they were playing kind of an explosive style of CS, they start off slow and then they just burst off into a site, or they kind of just wait for their aggression that they know that France will give. It's pretty impressive. I'm really liking it so far. We'll see if they're able to increase their lead once more here up on the pistol. And this would be a shock to me if they're able to take this Anubis, because I feel like this 2-0 was pretty one-sided if they're going to be able to do that. Pretty impressive at that as well. But we'll see now the CT side now going to get tested on the B-bomb side. It's going to be Marion to be taken down. The headshots found by Kiara has to get challenged, but she has to reload. Surely Missa getting that trade on, but Manskin's able to trade on. Now a 1-for-1 and now a 1v1. Bomb dropped in the middle as well. She's peeking out the dualies. No, they're not going to win out. Netherlands, they take the second pistol. And we move on forward. They get double digits. And this is looking like a possible 2-0 here. I don't know how you're feeling, Pop, about this one right now. But yeah, I can't believe it. I know you're shocked right now. I know you were supporting France all the way in the green room. But yeah, it doesn't feel that good right now.
Oh no, I'm not biased. You know, as long as it's not Romania, you know, I'm all good with everything. May the best team win. Right now, you know, Netherlands showing a lot of prowess on the enemy's map pick as well, because they played really well on their own map pick, and now into this one, it is looking good. They got themselves to double digits. They need to survive. Well, this is a full eco, so shouldn't really be that hard. Didn't get to force up here because they didn't get to plant the bomb. So that's an interesting. Can Kiara use that as a one-way, or is that just too deep of a smoke? Because that's what I'm curious about. Either way, she still has the M4, so she has a clear advantage over whoever peeks with a Glock. Although aggression into a main as well. Mainskin getting herself into a pretty good position only with an MP9, but again, she's going to be against Glocks, so should still be okay. Marion, she could be the first one to peek into the MP9, but Mainskin, she could just mow them down, and she gets the first, second. There's the trade from Julie, but they lost the player on the way. It wasn't the bomb necessarily, but Messi, she's just going to swing in. She has an MP9. What can the Glocks do? Well, get her about lower than half HP, but it's going to be okay. 11 for the Netherlands.
11 indeed. 5 rounds separating both sides. This is still the early stage of the second half. And I feel like it's not the fact that France are unable to get rounds is the problem right now, I think the problem is the fact that if Netherlands get the 3 in a row at the start, as per usual, that means that they're just so close to 16. And then the fact that France are just only on 6, that makes things just so much more difficult, especially when Netherlands are staring down the barrel of victory. And look at this aggressive plays. Kiara taking the first kill down. Astra getting the first. And now Kiara grabbing another. Beautiful kills on the server right now from the Netherlands. They really want to end this here right now. It's a very impressive performance, and it's a 5-on-3 to get things underway. They're going to drop a smoke on forward just to isolate these angles, and France are in for a rude awakening because this Netherlands team knows how to play Anubis. They really know. The Manskin is going to look to push on forward the MP9 as well. Even through the smoke, I would expect to see a flash combination along with this to go through. There's a gap. I don't think she's caught Marion, who's crept into the left side, but it doesn't really matter all too much. The numbers are dwindling away, but she's pushing on forward. Oh. What?
No way. No way she doesn't check.
4x3. Again. Oh, she does. Oh, no, she does it. It's not even her. It's Manskin. She still gets the kill. And now it's a 1-on-3 pop. This round is so weird, but it's gone the way of the Netherlands.
Oh, that's it was, you know, she looked to the left because her teammate died, so she got the info, but no one was checking that smoke. I mean, there was a timing because that's how she got there. There still was a timing as possible there. But they claim another round here. Now it gets awkward for France. You can get pistols here, but as we've seen, against the pistols, they just stand their ground. They're not eager to push, and that's rightly so. You know, it's the smart thing to do. Just don't fight the pistols head on. Just try and get yourself into a good crossfire or something, and it's going to be easy. It's going to be easy to take them down. Although, Kiara, there's going to be a flash coming in, and she's going to be fully blinded up. Oh, Kiara goes down to Marion. Was in the best position to be in. If you can be flashed by a perfect flash, you better not be in that. Okay, Naomi taking down Astra through the smoke. Going for one more. Naomi being on fire here. You're on 2 HP. You should probably let your teammate take over the defense mainly there. As Emerald gets that M4 dropped over by Kiara and Missy. She's going to be the first point of contact, surely. I don't think there's any reason for Naomi to keep on shoulder peeking like that. She's going to get info at least. But just needs to calm down for a second. Just wait for your teammates to do the work for you. Because you did enough. You got the triple kill. Got the team into a very good position. Oh, Gina. Looking to push through mid. She's going to find a lot of info. No one in water. And Molly is going to force Missy at a position. And it is info. But Naomi finds the quad. Is she going to be for the ace? Oh, Missy. She's going to get a headshot. Denies the ace, but Naomi, a very good play. And I just realized, Diddler, she's 24-9. Naomi's she's having an amazing game so far.
Oh, it's so impressive. But yeah, it's just they're starting to run away with it. You know, just Netherlands are just so good right now. It's just so impressive up on front. We're gonna see. Well, how's that? Another tactical. Well, Pop, our run ends here. I thought we were gonna have smooth sailing, but we have been interrupted by a technical pause. It seems like Netherlands, you know, it's just a bit of a roadblock. You know, we all have those hurdles in life, and you know, it's just another one of these that we see. You know, where I think we're pretty accustomed to it, considering we're quite used to the online casts. But I don't think this one should take too long. It seems like everyone is connected into the server. And as long as everyone's connected to the server, it shouldn't be too bad. Unless it is an actual tactical pause that the Netherlands do. We'll just have to see. We'll honestly just have to see.
Yeah, hopefully nothing too serious. Because, of course, you don't want to waste a lot of time here, right? Because you're on fire. You're winning a lot of rounds on the CT side, on the enemy's map pick. You know, you were in a kind of the same situation in the previous map, but there it's not really, you know, it's Inferno. It's basically 50-50 in terms of win rate. On this one, the T side is way stronger. So we'll see exactly if they will cool down. Because if this goes on for it won't. Okay, we're gonna go back. Just a couple of minutes of technical break. Hopefully everything is okay. Maybe everyone, you know, got a little bit excited of the rounds being won. Maybe some drinks were spilled or something. You know, it happened. Or on the other side, maybe they were not too happy and all keyboards, let's say, they don't end up in a very good position. Although I would argue against it. What would you hit? You spend money on that. Just get a punching bag. I actually saw you can like get a small punching bag for your desk. That would be gone by this time if I was me, but
well, France are off to the races here, and I think Netherlands will need that punching bag because Kiara did have a chance in that battle. Now that B side is pretty weakened up. There is a nade to drop on in, and they're looking towards that mid side. They're focusing towards that section of the map, and I don't know what else is going to happen into this round because they're kind of spread out. It's kind of like two legions put together. But France, it's Netherlands again. Oh, she's got into that equalizes the numbers. Oh, I can't believe it. France, they had it. They were even looking towards there for like literally half of the round that's played out so far. And then once they look away, Gina's already pushing up. And there you have it. The 3 players now up in towards that A bomb site. Now there's a rotate as well. So there's 2 on towards A as well. So now you kind of have a stronger defense. This is kind of the worst play that you can make here if you're France, because when you enter the A bomb site and you don't come in from it, you kind of limit yourself into that chokehold. Good utility though to flush out the positions. That nade could do a lot of damage. Does a bit of chip damage. Now they're going to peek on through. Maskin is going to be the point man, the point woman in this situation. That's the head spotted. Information is there. Astra going to get that bomb down, but he's going to force right through the Molotov. Is that going to be a good choice at all?
Oh.
Missy's able to take Emerald. Now the pressure. Now it's a three-pronged attack onto the bomb site. Astra's able to get one. Now that's going to be a 1-on-2 situation. Low HP. Manskin. Astra has gotten that kill, but she's on that low health. Does she even want to peek things? Does she even want to peek it? That's a leg spotted. Damage even dealt. Down to 2 points of health. I don't know. Does she get things? She has to be in a good position. The headshot has to be found, but they're both on low HP. This is such a battle.
Oh.
But Manskin still gets it. But the defusal with no kit, it seems like she has just enough about time. Yeah, she does have time. It was just the red bar. It's hard because you can't see it at the same time. But the Netherlands, they take the round. Barely. But it's 14.
Yeah, it got very close there. But it is 14, and it's an awkward position for France. It's your own map pick. You know, it's it's the semifinals. If you win this, you go into the grand finals. If you win there, you're qualified.
Yeah.
And Netherlands, they lost in the group stage to France on overpass. It was 16-11. It looked pretty equal, right? But in the end, it was France that looked a little bit better. This time around, and actually, France had an easier, well, technically an easier opponent. They played against Spain. It was an easier win for them. Netherlands did lose overpass to Portugal. But look at this. Gina, Missy, locking down mid. Nothing France can do there. The op and the M4. Naomi has a second op, and she's looking towards B main, being wary of Cave as well. Has reposition. That's going to be the peak out of Astra. Misses the headshot. Does get some damage done in the knee to deal some more damage, but words mid. Marion, if she goes down here, that's bomb dropped, and Missy can just cover the angle by herself. If she doesn't peek here and Marion peeks in the angle, oh, never mind. It's going to be Astra walking into the crosshair. Missy wants to get another shot, and that is a no-scope. Oh, wow, Missy, what a shot to end that round with. That is 15. That is map and series points. One more round, and they get themselves into the grand finals of the European qualifier.
I know we are so excited right now. We are so happy because, Netherlands, this is such an impressive performance. We weren't expecting this out right now. It's really great to see Netherlands performing like this. I know we're filled with joy and excitement. Netherlands, this is such a good performance. I expected France to win this one out. And Missy, she's relentless. She's just unrelenting right now. She's pushing up forward on the outside position and towards this A main side. This could be a very, very interesting play. Kiara is able to get that first kill. Now the damage has been dealt. But she has gotten that first opening frag. And look at his forward position. That blocks off. Look at the map control that Netherlands have right now. They can only go to one bomb site, and it has to be B. And that's the call. Kiara's even holding his AWP. There's two ops on this as well. Something we don't see often here on Anubis. But Kiara holding it. Able to spot out the shoulder. And she's so good for it. Now looking for some more. Kiara peeking through. And this Manskin's able to find it. Now Kiara peeking in again. She's got in another. It's a 1-on-5. France, their road ends here. There's no way in how they're able to get things. Kiara so good on the server, and Netherlands have done it. They've taken France down. A huge scalp in the server. And that was a very, very one-sided best of 3 as they head to the finals.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And, it's going to feel a little bit bad, right, as both Netherlands and France have a couple of players from NIP Impact. Astra, she's half sad, half happy that her teammates are going through, but half sad because she and her co-nationals didn't go through. But what a way to win here. Netherlands, that was very impressive from them. We were the ones casting the game in the group stage, and France looked so good on overpass. But I guess that was just a very good map for them, because now when they got into the best of 3, they chose Anubis instead of overpass, because it's just safer. Just choose overpass. That's the map you won on against the same team. They chose to start to choose Anubis, and it didn't work out. It was such a one-sided affair after the first half from the Netherlands, and that was not their map pick. On their map pick, they played so well. They played so well into the second map. Whoever gets through from Europe B, that meaning Group C and D, into the grand finals, they're not going to have an easy time winning against this Netherlands squad, this Dutch squad, to make it to the WEC.
Yeah, very impressive. And I said it earlier. I said it was going to be a France, victory. Because of the previous game that they had on Overpass, they won it out, and they were looking so good in the quarters. But yeah, I said though it could lean towards Netherlands because of the maps. Those maps favor Netherlands. And I said that if France were to win, it would have to be by winning Overpass, which is a decider. It was not going to be a 2-0, and that was going to be the case here. Netherlands, they took it pretty easily. But that's our stream done for today. That's all our games for today. We're back on to the next days. We have ourselves the other sides of the bracket. We have the quarters and semis there to do, and then we have the finals. It's going to be me and Squid bringing you guys the action for those. So we will bid you guys all adieu, and we'll see you all next time. Good night.
One purpose, one dream, one rhythm, one step closer to glory. They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. The ones who knew that over 100 nations can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Yash, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Do you think you've got what it takes? The challenge will be tougher than ever. In 2023, International Esports has a new home. Over 100 nations fighting for the championship in a celebration of everything that makes esports great. Who will rise up to the challenge? Who will be the world champion?